Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Stryker break at Tip to Ya. We've got a wonderful show, a wonderful lineup for you today, featuring the brand new release 2025 Topps Update Series baseball cards, and the treat, the gem of the break, 2024 Topps Update Hobby, Topps Chrome Update Hobby boxes. So we're doing the Yamamoto chase. Pretty sure Jackson Merrill's still out there, as well as a whole bunch of other debut patch autos. Still have yet to pull one, but maybe it happens today. I think it does happen today. If there was a better chance, I don't know about it. You can barely find these anymore, and if you can, they are very expensive. Very expensive. But only the best here at Stryker Breaks. How's everybody doing? UK in the house. All right. Pile on in, hit the like button, and let's get right down to it immediately. No time to delay. It's break number one. Let's go. Good luck, break number one. We got 4 of them today. 4 of them. 3 of these same baseball card breaks, and then we'll finish up the show with some basketball cards. The newest, best, Topps flagship basketball, hobbies, jumbos, hanger boxes, mega boxes, a little bit of everything. Sacramento in the house. Muck City, yo, yo, yo. How's it going, everybody? Come on, pack number 1. Give us a stand-worthy card right away. There's Cam Smith, not bad. Kyle Tucker. There we go. Now everything is how it should be. All right, quick rip. Music's going to be pretty intense today. It's that kind of mood. Hanger Box Heaven says, pulled a Shohei True photo out of a blaster yesterday. They are solid buys. They are solid boys. Don't sleep on them. I've got the info. I'm going to try to make a video. I've been sick for like 2 weeks straight, so I just haven't had it in me. Could barely speak, can't hear. So, if something sounds funny, you're going to have to tell me, because I can't really hear right now. But we're going to make it. We're going to make it happen. We're going to push through and have an awesome break. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm digging Topps Update 25. It's fun. How about you? Any big hits? Beard coming in. Thank you. You got a card show in Sacramento today through Sunday. All right. There's a couple of things. What is it? The Topps Industry Summit is coming soon, April, and then July we got Fanatics Fest. We got the National right around then too, I believe. Fanatics Fest and the National right around the same time. All right, here we are. Ready? Let's go. We're gonna fly through the base. Bleacher Reachers. Oh, Tani. Riley. Joe D. Buxton. Look at this. Home field advantage. Box number 1, Sasaki. Dodgers already hitting. John, congratulations. Halloween parallels look crisper in this release. Good. Last year's sucked. I didn't like the way they looked last year. They're just... It's like they didn't put much time into it. Kobe Mayo Mystical. Kristen Campbell. Pulled a Bobby Heavy Lumber. Nice. Oh, Heavy Lumber Auto. Those things are coming out, aren't they? Oh, yeah. Orange. Rylan Thomas, orange rainbow rookie. 2 stand-worthy cards already out of the hobbies. Hobbies and jumbos. Hitting good. A combo of sick, and I had some family stuff that I had to do, so it was just like not going to happen. Unfortunately, but hey. Had a few days to get better. Didn't really happen, but by next week for sure. Gonna be perfect. Ready to crush. Rainbow foil, Ballesteros. What's this? Turned around. Nothing. Okay. Goldie MVP. Ryan Johnson Gold, rookie. Bobby All-Star Game. Bagwell. And one little spot back. One little stack. Robert Hassel, that's a good one. Rainbow foil. Camille with a $30 super. Hey Stryker, thanks for the Goldschmidt baseball. I left the break early last week, so I was pleasantly surprised to receive it. You're welcome. That is a pleasant surprise, isn't it? Nice little future Hall of Fame autograph on a baseball. I appreciate the super chat. They look different for me on this end now. There's a new feature coming, and it is, oh, we got an auto too. I'll tell you about it in a second. Denzel Clark, and it is a green color match to 99. Denzel Clark rookie. Going to Eric. Nice hit, bud. I love the color matches, like with the green especially. Sweet. Greens and blues look really good. A nice gold color match, if it's possible, like a Padres gold color match maybe, or maybe a Brewers gold color match. What do we want to do? Let's do our little trifecta. I like this trifecta. It's been hitting good for us. And we're going to keep it up. This is a 2016. Come on. We've gotten autographs, multiple autographs, and like bigger hits, numbered cards, parallels. What we need to do from this is get the Tatis or the Vlad Bregman. They're bound to happen. In a chrome, preferably. Happy Friday, Bob. Look it, we got another parallel. It's a blue Nelson Cruz. I'm telling you, they shouldn't be super common out of a value pack. But we've been hitting them. Okay, that is a Mariners hit for Nick. We'll get them up there for you. The hat brings good vibes. That's the goal. Good vibe hat. Dude. 2 numbered cards? It's not the first time either. That one's green to 99 as well. Corey Black first. Green shimmer. It's going to require a 55-point thick boy. Need some light back there. How about this? There. Additional spotlights that you didn't even know about. Come on. Big yellow. Give it to us. Everybody knows Trey Mancini. Decent. Shortened career, but decent. We'll go in order. 2019. Oh, imagine if we pull that Yamamoto today. Ooh! Feeling good about it. It's hidden somewhere. It hasn't been redeemed. And there's not many of these boxes left. I bet you like at least, dude, I was saying 85% months ago. So it might be like 90% of these boxes have been ripped. I don't know. Seems like we got a pretty good chance. Relatively speaking. But then again, they could be in mega boxes too. There are a lot more mega boxes laying around, floating around out there than hobbies and jumbos. In fact, I don't know of any jumbos that are available. Maybe on eBay you could get one. I don't really trust eBay as much for wax, but okay, Julio time in a camo. There's Blaze Alexander. Joey Bart first. That was a big one. Back around these days. Kirilloff already out of the league. And the 2020 Bobby Chase. How about those Topps Chrome basketball retail prices? I only saw the hobby and jumbo prices. From what I remember, I didn't get any because I was literally in the doctor's office just like waiting right when it released, so couldn't get any. But I saw that the jumbos were $6.99. I bet they'll be like $1,000. If the initial Topps release was $6.99 for those, you know, it might be secondary market $1,000 type of thing. But I don't know, man. This is a first. Like, we're all navigating these waters for the first time together. So we don't exactly know how it's going to work out. Another numbered card out of our value pack. Oh, my. No. No. Just put them off to the side for you here. We don't need to look at that. That, on the other hand, is sweet. And the camo. They're selling for $1,000 to $1,200 on eBay. Okay, well, I guess I was pretty close. But it hasn't been released yet. You know, that number might simmer down a little bit. Maybe not. Ooh, that is a banger. Tarek Skubal, first camo. All right, all right. We'll take that. Camille's got the Tigers. Look at this. She really knows how to pay it forward. Just a future good vibe drop. This is just a start. Sweet card. I do not even have this card. I bet you I could go back through. I opened up a lot of these back in the day. I bet if I went back through, I would find that card in my PC somewhere. You know how you have boxes full of stuff just sitting around. From years gone by, Holiday Mega Box 2025. The ceiling for football and basketball is so much higher than baseball. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what people are going to have to learn and understand. Did we get our ornament? Oh, we did. Okay. Oh, it's the kid. That's a nice one. Speaking of the kid, guess what I got coming to show you guys very soon. Oh, it's the brand new 2026 Bo Jackson Battle Arena. I got a jumbo box ready to rip. 3 on-card autos per box. Look at this checklist of on-card autos. Giannis, Ellie, Troy Aikman, Dr. J, Mariano, David Ortiz, Bo Jackson, Ken Griffey Jr., and more. Itching. Just came in the mail before we started. So maybe this weekend. I don't know. We'll see. Dansby. $50 for a blaster and $85 for a mega is absolutely insane. Maybe. You know what, though? People were probably... Whatever the price was, Hey, there's Trout with a necklace. Whatever the price was for like the LeBron rookie year stuff, people were probably like, this is insane. And now look at it. Like you can't just think about things in terms of like right here, right now, what is it? Sometimes you gotta put in a little padding for what could be and then ceiling prices for a particular player. What if, Cooper? What if, right? So this $50 price right now might be like, dude, I could have had them for 50 and now they're like 500 for a blaster or something, you know, years down the road. You're looking for generational talent in terms of collecting cards. You're looking for super upside, you know, GOAT level status. And it only comes around like once every 20 years for that kind of player. Because even when you think you have that kind of player who's going to be the greatest of all time, sometimes they get hurt halfway through their career and they just end up being a great player. You never know. But that about once in 20 years, maybe you get something like that. So it's a speculation, and it takes some guts to go down that road sometimes. Robbie with a 10 gifted membership. Thank you. Look in the chat, see if you just got a free gifted from Rob. Appreciate it, buddy. I can use the good vibes today and the encouragement. Let's go Rays! Devers. We got the blue. It was a cookie back for the Jackson. I don't know if those things, I mean, it's not his rookie or anything, so. Here's something sweet. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chrome. Gold to 50. Brooks Lee rookie. We'll take that. Kurt, nice hit. I'm not like, you know, I'm not like defending it. What do you want me to do? You want me to say shame on them for raising the price to... What's that going to do? I'm literally giving you my exact thoughts on things. You might not like it. I might be slapping you in the face with reality, and it hurts. And you might not accept it. But the truth of the matter is, that's the price. Don't like it? See ya. Like, you don't have to buy it. I'm going to be buying a lot of them. But hey, what do I know? You know, I mean, I'm just some no-name who doesn't know anything about the hobby or anything. But I'm not telling you to buy any. I rarely do that. The only time I suggest you buy something is if I think it's a heck of a deal, like the best dollar per or something, and it's going to run out. Like the Fanatics boxes, that's usually the only thing I steer people towards because I know, and a lot of people don't. They're just like, what is, they think it's a regular old blaster box or something. They don't know that there's special exclusives, they're limited print run, and they have the best dollar per everything by far, usually, not every time. But if I find something like that, I'll tell you. I'm not telling you to go out and buy those blaster boxes. I'm just giving you my perspective and maybe a different angle than you might not have thought about or considered. Here we go. Topps Chrome. Like, do I wish they were $30? Yeah. But I'm not a magician or a wizard that can, like, go back in time. Like, I'm not Superman. I can't turn the clock back and somehow find whoever's in charge of pricing and beg them to... No, it is what it is. They're going to sell out. Everybody's going to gobble them up. Everybody's going to complain. A lot of people are going to complain. That's no different than any other thing ever. We all knew, and we know, with the Fanatics takeover, like, stuff's going to be expensive. Here's another angle to look at, or just to consider. The prices of... I mean, I guess it would be Prism, right? You're going to have to go and look at like dollar per card, dollar per pack, what kind of hits you get, how often to get an auto. Like, I don't have any of the spreadsheet information or anything. But if you're talking $700 for a jumbo, I can just like quickly extrapolate some kind of value. 50 for a blaster, 700 for a jumbo, more like 1,000 or 1,200. Doesn't seem that bad relative to that price. Now, if this was like last year when there wasn't really like a superstar generational talent or something, nah, no way. I think, you know, maybe there's some people out there who just like don't totally understand basketball, the ceiling, the amount of money people pay for even a base card PSA 10. See, that's the angle that you need to start thinking about and differentiate from baseball a little bit. Base card PSA 10, not worth a ton in baseball. They're a dime a dozen. But in basketball, they can be worth an awful lot. Especially a chrome. Like, flagship is one level, which is higher than you might think. And then chrome is another level on top of that. And then you got refractors. Think about the price of a prism. And then start thinking about dollar per prism. See, we can actually figure this out. Because we'll have pack odds for all this stuff. And we'll be able to figure out dollar per prism, dollar per numbered for refractor, then dollar per parallel refractor, and then start thinking like maybe it's way, way, way better to go the nickel and diamond route out of a blaster box or out of retail than it is chasing hobbies and jumbos for that one auto or 3 autos or however many whatever you're gonna get. Jimenez to 199. There's a lot of things to consider. You can't just like immediately discount it because they raised the prices. They've been raising the prices consistently for years now. And I mean, how do you know it's even a raised price? This is the first offering of a flagship Topps Chrome basketball. It's just like a floor that they're setting. So, you know, what if a base prism? Now I'm in the prism mode. What if a base refractor in a PSA 10 is like $1,000 for a Cooper? Might you change your tune a little bit? And also, I remember so many people complaining about the price of last year's Topps Chrome Update mega boxes. It's the end of the world. Oh, the tears, they flowed like wine. And now they're $225. One short year later. Don't you wish you would have bought all of them? I sure do. Man, you could have made a lot of money just flipping those boxes that everybody else thought was too expensive. Corey with a 10 spot. Missed out on baseball. Sold out quick. Was on the other line with my dad. Only good thing is, can get the Blue Jays like I did Wednesday and Friday of last week. Basketball it is. Feel better soon. Thank you, my friend. And Celebrated Family says, Stryker always sharing his wisdom. I'm 6 cards away from finishing 2019 Topps Update Vintage Stock Complete Set. You rock, Stryker. Whoa. 2019 Topps Update Vintage Stock Complete Set. That is a very interesting set you're putting together there. I'm curious of the motivation. Did you just start pulling a couple and you're like, man, I should probably put this set together. I already have a few of them. Or how did that come about? Did you find like a lot on eBay or something and we're like, well, here's 20 of them. I guess I'm on my way. I want more details. Philip says, the only way you can affect the cost of a product is by not buying it. But if you complain about the price, then buy it anyway. You ain't changing a thing. Unfortunately, it's not that easy either. You can't just complain and then not buy it and sit back, because there's like, okay, supply and demand is a thing, and it is the most important thing for the price fluctuations in an economy. However, your thoughts, your individual thoughts, may be skewed by bias, and are skewed by bias. Definitely are. What kind of bias? There's many different kinds. I challenge you to step outside of your own head and think about it from an outside perspective. Think about it from an investment perspective. Think about it like, imagine you're investing in stocks. And let's say you hate Amazon because of the CEO. Let's say you hate Jeff Bezos, or one of 100 other reasons. And you could have bought some shares of it for relatively cheap, like many years ago. But your bias just skewed it. You shaded you so much that you didn't buy any. You had the opportunity to, but instead you just bought, something that you had a little, maybe a tip, or one of your friends liked it, or just something that you liked and you didn't go dive into the details, and you missed out on maybe millions of dollars or something. You gotta sometimes try to step out of it. Now, this is different because this is a hobby. But if you're trying to make money off of it, that's a completely different animal. Different reasons to buy, different reasons to open, different reasons to hold, different prospecting. So I guess if you're looking at it like that's too expensive for me to rip and open because I'm not into it that much, completely understandable. I mean, it's not your thing. There's a $20 credit. But if you're looking at it from the angle of, can I buy this, sit on it for a couple years, and then triple, quadruple, quintuple my money, 10x my money, maybe 10 years down the road, like 20x. Hard to see the future, right? You never really know. You got to take a gamble sometimes. Maybe that's not your spot. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't care. But if you just think that by you complaining and then not buying it, that it's going to change anything, it's not. Complaints are a dime a dozen. And usually people complain about that stuff so the price drops so that they can get in and then make some money on it. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. People try. That was one of the first things I noticed when I got back into the hobby, actually. People try to manipulate the market. That's market manipulation. And everybody tries to do it. Not everybody. A lot of people try to do that in their own different ways. For all different aspects of life, but definitely in the card game. And they'll go onto the forums and they'll make videos. There's a lot of negativity. People make videos in the hobby. Even so-called fans of the hobby like to make negative videos every single day about this aspect or that aspect. And it's, quite honestly, it's not for me. But a lot of that comes down to they just want the prices to go down for their own reasons. Maybe they bought some and they want the prices to go up, so then they tout the thing, or vice versa. They want to hate on it so that the prices drop, so that then they can buy a bunch before the prices go up. Dude, it's all a pipe dream, and reality ends up hitting you in the face. I think that's an image variation. Correa to 60. There's ups and downs and trends that are driven by emotion, and then there's trends that are driven by fundamentals. Which ones are likely to hold true long term? Fundamentals. And emotions are used by people who understand. I mean, there's the exact thing going through right now with the tech stocks. What's the big short guy? He came out and did a huge short on Nvidia or something, saying that all the tech stuff is overvalued, and it started this avalanche of everybody fearing a tech bubble, and so tech stocks drop. And you know what that's a perfect time for? The people who know to buy more. And that's what will happen, and that's what does happen. And then you'll see, likely, I mean, don't take stock advice from me. I'm just using this as an example. But I could see the smart, savvy people that understand AI and the future just praying for this moment and loving. Oh, that's Michael Blurry, right? Or Michael Burry. Just praying for this moment. They were waiting for another dip to buy more and more and more. What's up, Fitzy? Plantier, same kind of thing. Yeah, but I don't like to use Plantier because I don't know. I think that might be accurate about Plantier. But maybe not NVIDIA. And like, just not even from me diving in, looking into Palantir like deeply, just from like the response that I saw from the CEO and the kind of panicked tone and defense and things like that has had me going, really? Darvish to 299. I know there's like a bunch of Palantir boys that really hammer that stock and got it to drive up a lot. And I don't want anybody to lose money. I'm not gonna affect anything anyway. I'm just saying, like, I don't wish anybody like losses. Darvish to 299. Collecting cards is moving up market. It is purposefully not for anyone. Some folks can even invest $50, find another well, you know, this hobby that we have, there's so many different kinds of people that are in it for different reasons. There's a lot of people that just like to open up a pack. I think most people, they just like to open up a pack every now and then, or a box, just for like the enjoyment. We love the game. That's what, for me at least, is the underlying love of this. Is like, I love the game. I love everything about it. Teodosio to 499 refractor. So then, like, to actually, you know, we're off season right now. We got no games to watch. There's some news coming through about trades and stuff from time to time, and who signed their qualifying offer, and we get, you know, but that's it. So at least we have this, and we can kind of experience our love for the game in a different way. But that's not why everybody collects. Or, I mean, some people use it as an it's not an investment, like ultra modern. Jeff with a $9.99, first time being part of one of your breaks. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate your super chat. That, my friends, is a frozen fractor, and this is the first one I've pulled this year, and they look sweet. Whoa. Man, they look even better than they did before. Trey Turner. Holy. JD. -5 of 0. And that is why you rip jumbos. Because they're only available in jumbos. Wow. We got to hot B that. We'll do it in just a minute. Wow. Frozen Fractor Friday. And a gold. Gold wave coming up too. Nice little box we have here. Leo Jimenez, 15 of 50. Gold wave for the Blue Jays. Timothy. All right. Nice little jumbo. That is sweet, isn't it? I guess it is the opposite of fire, yeah. Fire and Ice Friday? Whoa. Should I change the name real quick? Let's do the thing. Boom. Sweet card, man. Hey, we got we got 2 golds, an orange, an HFA, and a frozen fractor on the stage already. And an image variation. Green speckle image variation. We haven't even opened the good stuff yet. Dude, look at, I mean, we have so much good stuff remaining. 5 awesome boxes to go. Look at, hold on, I'll just show you. I'll show you what we have. Hit that like button if you wouldn't mind. Please and thank you. We got a Topps Update Jumbo box. Y'all know. Bowman Chrome Hobby box. 2024 Bowman's Best Hobby Box, 24 Inception, and the big boy. This is so fun. We're starting with this. Oh yeah, I did. I set my buybacks. I ended up with $380 in credit. Not too bad. I didn't have any big boys. Just a couple of like refractors, maybe, or like a ray wave, and you know, I think 4 of the refractor types, and everything else was base. Nothing numbered. We're opening dessert, ladies and gentlemen. Nada. Aha! We did get a parallel. It's a Kyle Tucker to 75, purple mojo. Going to John. Congratulations, John. You pulled a Nick Kurtz 4 or 5 auto out of your update box. Whoa! Pull of your life or what? Pulled a green judge. Oh, nice. Is that a... That's a $200 one, isn't it? 99 or less? That's a really good one. What's the actual print run on Frozen? 5. It's like a red. But they're more valuable than a red, I think. Because they're only available at Jumbos, maybe. And there are like multiple reds you can get. Pink Vlad, All-Star Game. No, I haven't seen much about that. The Topps Chrome basketball. Like, I don't think I saw the ultraviolet, or I don't know much about it yet, man. I told you I missed out on the initial offering, so. And I've been under the weather for like 2 weeks, so I haven't really been in the mood to do anything. Actually, it's been like a month. So I got sick like a month ago, and then just when I got over it, I got sick again. Caleb Durbin, that's a rookie debut. Gold to 2025. Brew Crew and Jazz game used and a bunch of stuff. McGuire, Judge, Garcia, Wilson. Well, the Jazz is a game used bat. Going to Gabe. Guys, we have a lot of releases coming down the pipeline, so get ready. You want a little list? I got a list right in front of me that I hand collated. Would you like to know? If so, give me a yeah in the chat. Or drop a nuke. Elderberry good. I've done everything that you can possibly imagine for immune boosting, over-the-counter medication, prescription medication. Yeah, I've had to have sinus surgery. Like, it's not in this last week, but in the past. It's just, there's no easy answer, unfortunately. I've been treating my lots of water and hot showers and warm compress and nasal saline and you name it, man. Decongestants, prednisone, antibiotic, everything. PCA, Nando, Triolo. Ooh, Independence Day, Colin Rea, beautiful. Just beautiful. Yeah, Austin. It's a bummer, dude. It was a stupid fire burning leaves. I burnt a bunch of leaves and the smoke was so thick I couldn't even see. It was insane. My neighbor was like burning his leaves in our pile too, and he just kept throwing them on and like, dude, this is a banger hit right here. Oh my gosh, this is one of the best. Nolan Shawnowell on card. This is an RPA 5 of 5 game used Topps flagship autograph patch card. They used to call this a reverence, and it is spectacular. Justin. Whoa. This is like one of the best Nolan Shawnowell cards you can get. Or just period, whoever you get that's a like an RPA like this. Wow, a beautiful patch on there too. 3 color. Break number 1. We got another Hot B. We'll wait till this box is gone, but there's more. But wait, there's more. Cade Gibson, purple to 250. Ken Griffey Jr., black gold. Whoa! Upcoming releases. 12/3. Allen and Ginter. December 3rd. A&G coming out. One of a lot of people's favorite releases of the year. You'd be surprised. Might not be your favorite, but a lot of people, like, people have been asking me about A&G. When's A&G coming out? Are they doing A&G this year? It's my favorite, really. For months and months. Like, people love it. Coming out on December 3rd. December 10th. Topps Chrome update. Not too far down the pipe. Freddie Freeman All-Star Game Relic. December 10th. Topps Chrome update. See, all I see is the ats now, so if your name is something different, just, I'm sorry, I can't see what it is. For some reason, like, YouTube keeps changing this. But Sony says I'm a sucker for A&G. December, and then next up we've got, I don't, these are subject to change too. They've been pushing releases back, but these are the initial dates that I could find. So if it's not exactly this, I apologize. This is the only info I have. Then we've got archives on the 12th. So the 10th, Topps Chrome update. Then the 12th is archives. And then we got 2 big releases on the same day. December 17th, Topps Chrome Cosmic and Heritage High Number. Wow. Another gold, please. It's an All-Star Game gold. First one I've seen. 18 out of 50. Matt Olson going to Travis. And then on the 18th, one day later, Topps Chrome Basketball. I'm going to be busy that week. I hope you guys are there to join me, because we're going to be ripping like crazy. All the brand new releases. We got 3 releases coming out in that week to rip. We're going to have some long days. Yeah, QC on archives was the worst last year. I did my best to make it known to everybody that it was not good and I would avoid it. So hopefully they improve the quality this year. They're very open. The new crew at Fanatics is very open to listening to consumer feedback about everything. So hopefully they fix that. I'm sure they did. Remember it was delayed last year too? And it was like, it made me think, because some of the QC was okay, but some of it was horrible. It made me think, like, was it all bad and then they had to reprint some of it and they just had to do what they could to get it out? I don't know. Nathaniel Lowe, green. Lots of numbered stuff out of that box. Orange Joe says that Nolan was 1 in 1161. Jumbo packs. What, this one? Takes 27 cases to pull this card. Inception. These boxes are they're always fun. Could get another RPA out of here. Green Jordan Wicks, green Mike Trout, on the back Corey Seager, and Aaron Judge. We got an on-card auto, blue parallel. Oh, it's one of these. Immersion Bobby Witt Jr. to 25. Not on card for that one. The immersions are not. The other ones are, though. RPAs are not. Nice hit, man. I love the immersion. It looks so cool. 15 of 25. A lot of hits out of here, as we know. Nice break. Yeah, they're all going to be like this. To one extent or another. I mean, we're not gonna the Frozen Fractor and the flagship auto patch card. I wish they would have just kept reverence, but those are not probably gonna come out, but something else might. Something else crazy. Yamamoto to 299. It begins. De La Cruz first auto. Aponte to 250. That looks like an image variation. Is it? Nope. Did you buy the Judge Ohtani box? No, did that come out? Missed it. Pena Purple Shimmer. Like, the stuff that's available only on Topps.com is so hard to get anyway, and no, I didn't. Looking for a raise hit, eh? Schwalmbach Red Rookie. Condon. Alcantara to 150. There's a Marlins hit. We're getting close. Weatherholt. Oh, yeah, I wanted to tell you guys. My wife has been working hard posting cards on eBay for me. Check out my eBay store. Got a lot of new stuff on there. I also started breaking everything down into categories so you can find what you want easier in my eBay store. Everything's got a best offer option on it too. So that's the best way you can support the channel. One of the best ways. Buy a card. Everybody wins. Just posted a link in the chat to my eBay store. De La Cruz. The same freaking guy, but this time it's a refractor. We got some Cubs hits for John coming out. What are the odds? What's 2K a box? The Judge Ohtani box? Oh, no thank you. I mean, unless there's a guaranteed Judge or Ohtani auto. There's your Tampa Bay card, Carson Williams. It's a start. Blue Wave to 150. It's a big prospect. Gonzalez, we got the guy we're chasing. Giant Sky, you're getting involved. We'll leave this front row open. What should we put up there? I guess we can put our dual autos up there for now. But we got 2 boxes left that are full of hits. One of them is jam-packed with hits. The 24 Bowman's Best. I think we're going to see several releases instead of just the normal one. Like usually we'll see Bowman Draft the following year, like in 2026. But I think there's going to be several releases that get pushed back into next year. Maybe Bowman's Best. Maybe like Museum. If they do come out with it, I would imagine they will. Mantle cut auto in it. I'm not sure, Goody. They have to. They're definitely unique. Let me do a little quick rip here. When did that drop? Was it today? Skeens auto, very possible. We've been pretty fortunate out of these boxes. I mean, you get 4 on-card autos, so with the checklist being as good as it is, you got a pretty solid chance of hitting something decent. At the very least, like a base rookie or a refractor rookie or a numbered rookie of one of multiple good rookies from this class. Westberg refractor. Here we go. Brooks Lee to 250. And we got our Futures Game All-Star Sebastian Walcott to 150. Blue parallel with a game-used piece. That one's going to Spencer. I think we're going to get Nathan Lowe out of here. We're going to put him there. What's the hot B so far? We got 2 of them. 2 hot Bs so far. Churio rookie. Roman Anthony, Fabled Phenoms back there. Felix Morabel autograph for the Angels. It's going to Justin. Oh, nice Ohtani. Green mini diamond to 99. Sweet card. Trout Impact. Colin Houck refractor auto for the Mets. It's going to Kurt. This card feels thick. Picture of Ethan Salas watching TV. This is not a common card. I forget what it's called, but we called it the French fry card for a while, and it is not common. It is uncommon, as they say. Gabe. That Judge. SG. Totally forgot what it's called. Somebody will help me out. Oh, that is a special Albies as well. Impact player. Ray Wave parallel to 50. Strokes of gold. That's right. Kemp Alderman auto. There's a Skeens rookie. Perez Wave and a PCA refractor. Last but not least, in break number 1, remember we got 3 of these bad boys, so stick around, hit the like button. And if you want to join a break, become a member of my Patreon group and join the Slammer tier. Slammers get notified when I post a break, and they can buy it if they want. You download the Patreon app on your phone. That way the app will notify you right on your phone. You can just click a button, takes you right to the listing. You can buy in. Breaks have been selling out quick, so if you've not been able to get into a break lately, all you gotta do is send me a direct message. Just DM me, real easy. It's not a problem for me to send you an early notification. It's very easy for me to do, so don't feel bad for asking. And I'll just give you a little head start on everybody else, just to try and get you in if you've been having trouble. Here we go. Strokes of Gold. 1 in 288 packs. Estimated 97 pop. That is good. Julie waiting for the big boy. This is Chrome Update. I'm pretty sure that it would be a redemption, wouldn't it? I don't think they slid the actual debut patch into these. I think it's a redemption, right? I would rather it be that way. Probably like the one thing I would rather have a redemption just to be careful with, extra careful. Very expensive, yes. Yes. But it's not all about the debut patch. There are a ton of good rookies that come out of here. And we're off. There's a Wyatt debut. Manzardo Refractor. Fernando Cruz to $3.99. Yamamoto debut. Jackson Merrill True. PCA debut. Jackson Merrill All-Star Game Chrome. Rafaela debut. Geloff. Jackson Holiday Refractor. That's his true rookie refractor. That's a thick boy. A little bit thicker. Ellie De La Cruz debut. If you're wondering why it's expensive, you may be starting to see why. Arrighetti rookie refractor. Comes a purple. Is it the auto? It is. Purple auto. Old Reliable. ASS. AJ Smith Shawver. Purple refractor. Rookie autograph for Travis. Well, let's see what else we can get out of here. Bound to be something. Manzardo Refractor. Our All-Star Game Imanaga rookie. Imanaga again. There's a Blaze Refractor. Got one more parallel coming up. Blue-green Lava Lamp. Tobias Myers to 125. You got a few boxes put up. Are these boxes becoming scarce or people just holding? Probably a little bit of both, but mostly because people are ripping a lot of it, chasing those debut patches. I was talking earlier about, I think that there's probably at least 85% of all of it has been ripped, judging by how many debut patches have been redeemed. So you can figure out how much is left basically on that alone. Like if 85% of the debut patches have been pulled, 85% of the material has been ripped, roughly. That's where I'm getting my estimate. If we get to like 90%, it should correlate right with that. It just makes sense. Check out some hits. Gabe dropping 10 gifted. The gifteds are flowing today. Hit that like button, especially if you just got a gifted sub. Just take a moment for me, please. It really helps the channel out a lot. And here we go. We got Fernando Cruz to $3.99 Refractor Holiday, PCA Refractor, Perez Wave, Alderman Auto, Hauk Otani, Green Mini Diamond, Morabel Auto, Brooks Lee to $250, Gonzalez first, Williams to $150, Yamamoto $299, Alcantara $150, Pena to $250, Aponte to $250, Mystical Wilson rookie, Durbin Gold, Vlad Pink, Yamamoto Light Blue, Jackson Job Glitter, Devers Blue Glitter, Cookie Jazz. Then we got some of these. Cookie Holiday, Smith Shawver to $250, Albies to $50, Corey Black, Green Shimmer first, Robert Hassel Rainbow Foil rookie, Darvish to $299, River Ryan Auto, Sean Reynolds, Andres Jimenez to $199, Nelson Cruz to $150, Mike Trout with a wreath necklace. Nathaniel Lowe to $99, Teodosio to $4.99, Colin Rea Independence Day to $76, Jazz Game Used Bat, Kyle Tucker Mojo to $75, Gibson to $250, Freddie Freeman All-Star Game Worn Relic, De La Cruz, the regular, and the refractor. Thank you very much for putting those in the same box, Bowman Chrome. Tobias Myers to $125, Denzel Clark Green Color Match Rookie Autograph to $99. Ryland Thomas, Orange to $25, Home Field Advantage, Sasaki rookie. Carlos Correa, Image Variation, Green Speckle to $99. Somewhere it says to $99. There it is. Terry Skubal, first, Camo. Brooks Lee, rookie to $50. Jimenez to $50. Matt Olson, All-Star Game to $50. Strokes of Gold, Judge. Frozen Fractor, Trey Turner, -5 of 0. Walcott, blue to $150. Futures Game, Game Used Memorabilia autograph. Bobby Witt Jr. to $25, the blue immersion parallel. And Nolan Shawnoel, 5 of 5 on card, Game Used patch auto, Topps flagship autograph patch card. we go. Break number 2. Come on. Come on, crowd. Build it up. Uh-huh. Let's do it. Break number 2. Here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot I got this little QR code. Make it easy for anybody who's like watching on a TV or something, doesn't have access to the links available. You can snap a pic of that QR code. It'll take you right to my Patreon group where you can join if you want, or you can just check it out, see what it's all about. Slammer tier gets you access to the breaks. You can DM me with any questions you might have about the hobby or breaks or anything like that. You also get access to the value sheets that I break down all the values between different formats of the flagship releases mostly. Hunting and scrapping, what up? McJower says, I pulled a Nick Kurtz to 99 redemption auto from Topps Update the other day. I'm so happy. Wow, nice. What a dream. I might have to transition some of my PC rips to jumbos or something. I'm so sick of everybody else getting the good hits and me just being like, I got a base Nick Kurtz rookie. Is that good? I need to start pulling some better stuff for myself. I did get the 2 HFAs out of my, what was it, a hobby box? So that was awesome. We're off. Brandon with a 67-month membership. Hit that like button. Best breaker. Griffey auto? Ooh. Well. Oh, you have the Mariners, I see. Let's see what I can do for you. Matt Shaw rookie. Purple parallel. Numbered to 250. Stand-worthy card number 1 for David. Lou Gehrig. I almost bought a Grail comic book yesterday, 2 days ago. So I do not have Incredible Hulk 181, which is the first appearance of Wolverine, the first full appearance of Wolverine. It is probably, I don't know, the biggest Grail in the hobby. It's like you gotta have that if you're a, first of all, a Wolverine fan. Second of all, a Marvel fan, comic book fan, any of that. And I don't have it because it's so stinking expensive. And I'm too stubborn and picky to just get like a low grade copy. I need a high grade copy. So there was a 9 that was up on Heritage. And I like using Heritage. It's my preferred site because they have a lot of rare stuff that is usually you can get stuff for a little below, just a little. It depends on what it is, of course, but I have been able to get lucky enough to find some particular things for below market value, slightly. So I always feel good about it, like, yay, I saved a couple $100 on a $1,000 comic book or something like that. So this Incredible Hulk 181 was up. It was a CGC 9. There's a McKinstry All-Star game. And it was like, it's like $4,000. But the thing is they have a buyer's premium of 20%. So I had won the initial auction, and then what they do is they do one final round where they put it up for like 5 seconds to anybody who wants to bid on it, and then just like every lot, and then it's just like you got 5 seconds, and then it goes to the next thing. Maybe it's 10 seconds, I don't know, but it's a very short amount of time. And then it just went crazy in the last 5 seconds, and it went well above what I was willing to pay. But I started getting, I don't know if any of you are like auction snipers or anything, but you start getting, your heart rate starts pounding, and you start like, your adrenaline is racing, and your eyes, you can't blink, and you're just watching, and you got your finger on the trigger, waiting, and it's gonna be mine. I had that feeling, and then they just blew me out of the water. So I lost it. So now I'm kind of in this mode where it's like, I'm gonna have to buy that somehow. Maybe not in a 9. 9's a little unrealistic. That's a lot of money to spend on some paper. Maybe, like, I'm okay with an 8, I guess. Some of my more rare comic books, I'm okay with an 8. I tend to look at it with shame from time to time, but, you know, you can always upgrade. Well, here we go! Red to 5 auto Imanaga! It's that kind of day, folks. Rookie Cup. Yes! Wow, David. We're doing it again. If you thought the first break, there's no way he's going to match what he did in the first break or even come close. You've never seen a Stryker break. Welcome. Hit that like button. You're going to enjoy yourself around here. Mike Trout, black gold. How many hot bees are we going to get today? Goodness gracious. Man, what a cool pose, too. We need to simmer down a little bit after that. Let's just open the Mega Box. Holiday Mega. You were kind of shocked that the first appearance of V for Vendetta is cheap, 9.4. Yeah, there's a lot of weird... People tend to glom on to... like it's kind of like sports cards in a way where the best of the best, the most desirable, you know, we were talking earlier, supply and demand. The demand for very specific particular keys is extremely high. And the prices are just, they're crazy. You would think like, okay, this comic book, whatever it is like a Silver Age comic versus like a Bronze Age or Copper Age or something. It's got to be worth way more, right? Not necessarily. That probably has little to do with it. Might have a little bit, but it almost doesn't matter like what era it comes from for certain ones. It's just the demand for the character and the key. Look at the Nick Kurtz glitter. You get a lot of scam calls, Liam? Me too, dude. It's driving me crazy. Like, you start to wonder, should I answer them and just tell them, like, take my name off your list? Angel Acuna with a candy cane bat. Short print. Or you could just change your number and it gets rid of all of them. If you're having a lot of problems, consider that. You got the first Mr. Sinister in a 9.4 for under 60. Oh yeah, I was looking at that comic, Scott. You must have heard Superman #1 sold, graded 9.0, found in Mom's attic. I was looking at that yesterday, as a matter of fact. My wife was sitting next to me, helping me list all that eBay stuff. And I was like, I think, when I saw it, I think it was what, like $9.4 million or something, or I don't even know, dude. It was so crazy. It was like, when something's that high, you just don't. It's like, okay, I'll never have one of these, but I don't want it that bad anyway. Like, I would rather have a Superman. I would rather have that 181 in a high grade than the Superman #1. Just from a personal collecting love of the character standpoint. Like, I like Superman, but I love Wolverine. Ballesteros blue. Do not answer. Yeah, I don't answer. The only time I did answer one, and that I can remember, is yesterday, but it was because it was actually from a company that I have an investment in. But they just kept calling me at all hours of the day, and I was like, what? They're like, we're reaching out to shareholders. We need a vote on this, blah, blah, blah. I was like, no, I'm not interested in voting. Take my name off your list. Please don't call me again. And then that actually worked. So, but I don't recommend it for scammers. Kobe Mayo. That wasn't a scammer. That was a solicitor. But it was like kind of a legit one, I guess. A 181 and 9.8 went for 48K during the height of the pandemic. Julie, you're a Green Lantern comic collector? Yeah, me too. I'm thinking about sidestepping. Like, I haven't bought a book in a while because I went ham, like really overboard last year, because I had some incredible deals I couldn't pass up. But I'm thinking about getting into some Silver Age. Like, I don't have Green Lantern #1. I have #2. Here's Matt Shaw. And I have all the keys. Like, not all, but most of the other keys I own, whether it's raw or graded. But at least, like, Green Lantern's more affordable for the keys because there's not as many people who are into it. However, with the new series coming out, it's Cookie Skeins. It might up the interest a little bit. Like, usually that stuff's baked in well in advance. But with the failure of the Ryan Reynolds version, it might have some people gun shy. And if it actually is a success, the series, that could bring a whole new world of collectors and fans of Green Lantern in. So I kind of feel like I want to get in before that happens on some books. Then again, I don't know. You just sent several to the upgrade shop. Which ones? Yeah, that's from the brand new 2025 update that Em and I got to read. A comic shop was going out of business, and you got lots of awesome books for $7. Oh, that's a dream. That's a dream scenario. Good for you. Joey Bart first, Chrome. I guess we're doing the 19 first. We'll go back to the 16 and then the 20. No! There's an early bow. Hard to know what the bangers are. Cardiac. Yeah, dude, you gotta live it, man, to know. You just gotta live it for like a year. The hobby. You don't gotta open everything or anything like that, but just be around, coming into the streams, hanging out, seeing which cards I freak out about, and then talking about it in the chat, and maybe open a pack here and there. But knowing the releases, when they come out, how much hype there is around the release and why, then by the next year, it's just a cycle that continues forever. By the next year, you'll know. And you'll be like, oh yeah, I remember. Everybody likes Topps Chrome Update or whatever. Or like, oh, Bowman. Okay, now I'm starting to realize why it's so popular. It's just that you gotta live it. There's no shortcuts. Just experience it. I guess it doesn't matter which packs we open first. I was going to do the 2016, but it doesn't really matter. We're looking for Bobby out of here. And then we got our camo pack. Silver Surfer 4, Grail for you in high grade. I'm not as into like Fantastic Four realm. I like Silver Surfer, but it's not one of my grails that I seek out. Silver Surfer or Fantastic Four stuff, really. I like X-Men better. There's a lot of crossovers, but I tend to like X-Men and particularly Wolverine on that side. And Spider-Man. But I'm not like a Spider-Man fanboy like a lot of people. I just appreciate the keys for what they are. How do I get into your breaks? Let me drop you a link. Drop you a link in the chat here, just 1 second. You gotta join the Patreon group, join the Slammer tier. Slammer tier. And then you'll get notified when I post a break you can buy in. We're breaking on Wednesdays and Fridays. As more basketball releases come out, it appears that they're going to release on Thursday. But I don't know. They're a little bit different every time. Thursday. If they do have a good basketball release on Thursdays, we'll break on Thursdays. So that's the basic rundown. That Showtime is insane. I know. Silver Surfer 4 with Thor on the cover is epic artwork. Yeah, I appreciate... So, like, some people like it, collect for the story. I collect for the art. So I like a good cover. That's my thing. An iconic cover. Good artwork. Good artist. Legendary artist. But then, you know, a lot of times that coincides with being a key of some kind. People tend to value the cover more, or just like mentally appreciate the cover more, even if it's not the greatest artwork, because of the key aspect. But there are some that I like that aren't like super... Let me show you what I mean. Like, this is one of my favorite covers of all time. The Pit #1 image. Love it. It's just tied to my childhood / youth. 1993, I was 12 years old. And I remember being at the flea market and seeing this for the first time. And I was just like, what is that? And then I got obsessed with Pitt. Had to have all of them. I went back every single week to that same dealer, looking for the newest one. You want the New Mutants 87 for the first appearance of Cable? I have that, Jedi. I actually have that. It's in my man cave out in the barn. Displayed proudly on the wall. In a 9.8, I think. I think I got a 9.8 on that one. Oh yeah, Spawn #1 cover too. Yeah, that's classic. I was into Spawn. I like the image. The McFarlane thing. Spawn. I mean, but I didn't go much past Spawn and Pitt. Blaylock to 99. There's Bobby. See, it'd be nice. We get this little tops border Otani and Judge. It's another reason to rip this format. Lots of chances at that with these tops parallels. Nice little $40 redemption. Takes $40 off your break price, basically, you know. Just right off the top. Don't even got to worry about it. Guess we'll get Blaylock up on the stage. Green Ray Wave. Stryker Unleashed content. When I get feeling better, yeah, like I'll start crushing again, but it's just like I can't hear myself talk. It's all I hear is like whoa, 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 whoa. So I don't know. It's not fun being live in front. Also, my eye was swollen up. It still is. You can probably see it a little bit. My eye was swollen shut almost for the last week. That's how bad it got. But once I start feeling better, I will do something on the new channel. We got so many releases coming out. It's all kinds of things I want to do. And boxes I have lined up to rip also. No, not a cold, a sinus infection. I have chronic acute sinus infections. I haven't had one for like 4 years since I started getting allergy shots, but I burned these leaves and it was a big mistake. I wore a mask too. Ooh, we got a redemption. Okay, first a purple junior rookie to 150. Then a yellow Randy. And now a redemption. A big redemption. Come on, baby. Due to receive. Silver signings gold parallel. Jackson Holiday. That's a big one. Nice. Oh, that's such a sweet card. Silver signings. It's one of the best ones. TJ. Nice, dude. Yeah, we've got, like, all the neighbors' leaves blew into our yard, of course. Everybody's got the same story, but... And then my other neighbor wanted to burn his leaves on our pile, too. And it was a monumental task, and my wife was doing it, and I was like, I'm going to come out here and help you. I shouldn't have. I should have just let her do it all. I wanted to help the old lady out, you know? She's a hard worker. Oh yeah, also I burnt about 10,000 junk wax cards during that process too. That was fun. I'd be like throwing them in, and then I go, wait a second, what's this? Pull out a Ken Griffey Jr. rookie. Like, oops. Might want to hang on to that one. Like a Don Russ, you know, because there's a bunch of like Don Russ and score crap. But then there'd be like, what, you know, the Goodyear, like a Goodyear here and there, mostly junk. It might be the junk wax that did it, but unfortunately, it's always the leaves. Every time I try, every time I do it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, beyond Luis Arise is a radiating rookie of Sasaki. Thomas. Nice hit, bud. There we go. Right there. Another big card. They keep flowing out. Big hits. No oversized Bowman in that batch. No, just like, you know, just score and Don Russ, like 90. It's just peak junk wax stuff that literally very little to no value, and moldy and mildewy and bug carcasses and like rat droppings and stuff from that lot that I bought. I just had to get it out. I didn't want that stuff around. It's gross. I mean, it could have been that. Could have been partially that. It was probably a little bit of everything. used to get allergy shots for sick. Yeah, dude, I had to get allergy shots, and then it helped everything. I finally completed them. I went through 3 different attempts at allergy shots in my life, and I finally went through with it till the bitter end. Like, it gets bad at the end because they're like, mine was so bad. I had to get both arms done every day, or not every day, every time I got the shots. So towards the end, they put so much of that allergen in you. My arms were like huge welts every single time. And you got to sit there and wait, you know, like, dude, we're talking baseball size welts on both of my arms from getting those shots. But man, when they were done, good to go. Never had to take an allergy shot, or never had to take an allergy pill after that. So they do work. It's homeopathy, really. It's exactly what it is. People like to poo-poo homeopathic remedies and therapies, and it's like, it's real when it's done right, and it does work. Arno, yeah, dude, get it done. Life-changing. But then every once in a while, you know, just, my problem is like, I had nasal polyps. I had to have surgery. But then they came back, and then I got the allergy shots, trying to put a damper on that. And so, like, it's still up in there, and if something like smoke or whatever gets up in there, it's hard for it to clean out on its own. It just gets trapped in there, and then it's just not fun. I didn't get any of the those. I missed out on line Mr. Baseball hits of that, unfortunately. But I'm going to get some. I have some coming. Brent Rooker. It's a negative. Oh, 2 things I got to tell you guys about. You know my PSA code? Is it on here? No. It's on the Stryker Breaks homepage, though. So I'm a PSA affiliate, and if you use the code Stryker25 for PSA, if you're going to put an order in, if you've ever thought about putting an order in, if you do it now and use my code, you'll save $25 off your order. And they're having a contest for their affiliates. And if I get the most people to sign up and use the code, they will give me a hefty bounty, which will be great for Christmas. So, if you guys use that code, it's really hooking me up, and it's hooking you up. Another one of those beautiful win-win scenarios that I love. Connor Norby. So anytime between now and the end of December, I'm actually getting a PSA order together right now. Haven't done one in a while. And I've just been stacking up cards. I like to do it all at once. So I've got about 50 cards to send away. Stryker 25. Dylan Cruz. I don't know. I think we can do it. I think we can be the biggest, baddest, best. Most people using the code. I mean, who else? You're reviewing Target exclusive. If I can get any, yeah. I mean, I already put them into the spreadsheet, but I would definitely like to find some. I don't know if you have to go in and wait in line or what. Yeah, Drew, I did. It was miserable. I've had a lot of miserable like surgeries and stuff in my life, and that was one of the worst, for sure. You had to have that too? Yeah. Getting it taken out. Oh, my gosh. There's a judge.
Let me show you something.
In-store only. Ugh. You gotta literally go on Black Friday to Target and wait in line for those boxes? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Josh Young to 150. A blue. I might pass that one up. Not a big fan of crowds and Black Friday shopping, to be honest. It doesn't sound fun at all. I used to do Black Friday shopping every year. But now I find there's really no reason because Amazon has the same, like all the stores have online Black Friday deals, and that is way easier and better. And what do I really need anyway? I guess that would be a reason. Mr. Caster 8 says, I want to pull autos. Do you recommend jumbos or mega boxes? Jumbos. For sure, jumbos, brother. How many people actually go to Fright Crowd? That's a good question. Yeah, my luck would be I'd go there and I'd be like, come on, Black Friday boxes. And they'd be like, we don't have those. Sweet. Okay, see you later. That would be a nightmare. Oh for 2. We have 200 likes, 456 people watching. Can we even that ratio out a little bit? Because we just got a gold on-card auto. And the likes will help bring us good luck for this. Come on, baby. Give it to us. John Smoltz. What a sweet hit. 6 of 50. Hall of Fame legend for Michael. Beautiful. $19.90 Topps baseball autograph. And the question is, are we going to get one of those special boxes that has bonus hits in it? I sure hope so. Pokemon Bros fight the crowds every restock. Yeah, I got my daughter a bunch of Pokemon stuff for her birthday and Christmas. Shh. I don't know if she's home right now. I probably shouldn't say that too loud. She's like 1 month apart for her birthday and Christmas, so just get all the stuff at the same time. That's sweet. Kirk Gibson pink parallel. Going to Kurt. I don't like running at 5 a.m. on the day after I eat my biggest meal of the year. Yeah, me neither. I've been doing my keto diet too for the last 2 weeks. It's been very successful, and I'm going to take a day off for Thanksgiving. And I'm going to try to go back into it, but we'll see. It's just so great. Like, if you guys have never tried the ketogenic diet, after about a week and a half, you're like your appetite starts to diminish. So it's like it's not hard. Like you can just like you can go like a whole day without eating. It's not hard. You almost have to like tell yourself like, okay, I gotta eat something, because you're burning fat for fuel, and there's plenty of that. I got plenty of that on my body. So it's like your body's just like all the energy I need right on your gut. Sweet. But I'm in that point right now, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to get out of it for one day, but Thanksgiving. And it's at our house. M Solo, thanks for becoming a hitter. Nolan Jones Gold. Followed by Bobby, Casey, Thomas, And a true photo variation of Mason Fluharty. For John. You're a month and a half into intermittent fasting. Did you attach keto to it? Because I'll tell you from experience, I've done intermittent multiple times in my life. It's so much easier to do when you're in ketosis. Not even close. Not even close. Like, it's no effort at all to do when you're in ketosis. But if you're not, you're on a regular diet, oh, you get nauseous. You get the munchies. Carb cravings. Just want to eat some candy. Justin Turner Green. 1 of 99. eBay 101. Heading out to David. Aaron Judge Black Gold. And we're halfway through the box. You did, eating 4 eggs a day and some sausage. Nice. Here's one little thing that I just learned, and I've done the ketogenic diet probably about 5 times now, 6 times, half a dozen times in my life. Learning a little bit more each time. You have to make sure you eat enough. Because, like, I was thinking the first few times I did it, like, wow, I'm not hungry. I can just go the whole day and not eat. I can just fast for like 48 hours or 60 hours or something. The problem is you don't consume enough calories, and then your metabolism starts to slow down, and then it messes with your weight loss. And then ongoing, like when you've decided to be done with it, if ever, then you start consuming extra because you go into starvation mode. You're not eating enough calories, and your body goes into starvation mode. So then when you're back normal, it's just like rah, rah, you just want to eat so many carbs. So make sure you're getting enough calories that you don't go into starvation mode. Jacob Wilson, player worn memorabilia. That's the rookie relic for the A's. Ed. But yeah, eggs and bacon and sausage is a staple of that diet. It's probably the best part. Steak, eggs, chicken, turkey, sausage, avocados, tuna, fish, any kind of fish, shrimp, any kind of seafood, and lots of vegetables and salad. Guerrero, blue to 150. Yeah, I mean, I like to kick off the ketosis by fasting for like as long as I can. It's hard. But this last one I went 50 hours, and it gets you into ketosis quickly. Use up all your reserves. But everybody's different. Some people can't do that. They get sickly feeling. Yeah, if you're going to the gym, you need to eat a lot. But like in general, on that diet, you do eat a lot of protein because that's really all you can eat. Protein and veggies. Fat. You gotta get some fat in there. I don't eat too much fat though, because it's like, if you are working out though, you do need to eat more fat because that's how you get your energy. Nice, Kristen Campbell. We got 2 autos out of here. We did get the bonus auto. That's a good one to get. Nice, Matt. Losing weight is easy. Keeping it off is another story. Yeah, that's the truth. Especially with ketosis, because you burn, like, the first weight you lose is just water. And so you're like, wow, I just lost 6 pounds in 3 days. And it's like, well, that was all water. So as soon as you go back to your regular diet, you're going to hold on to that water immediately, and you're going to gain like 6 pounds back. So you gotta work on burning the fat while you're on the diet, not just water. And you can do that by walking. Just walk. Just go walk for a half hour at a nice, moderate pace. Dude, we got this same gold in the last box. Caleb Durbin to 2025. That's a weird one. David heading your way. Rowdy to 250. Stowers All-Star Game relic. This box collation looks very similar. Mick Abel, Matt Shaw. Tommy Gunn says, I quit coaching soccer in May and have gained 10 pounds and feel like crap. I need a change and quick. 53 years old is too young to feel this dang old. Yeah, I would just suggest just taking a little walk every day. It helps so much. Getting the amount of steps in you need. So see, for me, sitting here in front of the computer is my problem. Because I've never had a problem with my weight or anything like that until I start just sitting here for like 10, 12 hours a day. Just sitting here. No matter, I just gain weight. So this time after I'm done with this, I'm going to make a point to try to walk like a mile or two a day. And that's all you really, I mean, I think that is all I'll need. Just to maintain. Yeah, you can do it a bunch of different ways. You can just do some push-ups or, you know, whatever. Sometimes I'll just walk the stairs in my house for like 15 minutes, like up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. And like you get a little bit of exercise that way and get the heart going. Yeah, that's the big part. Cut out soda and energy drinks as well. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I don't drink sugary sodas, but a lot of people do. You started to binge watch Blue Bloods, and so you're just sitting there. Yeah. Barreto first auto. Quinn Matthews to 150. Max Volume Mini Diamond Parallel. A dog that, yeah, our dog passed away about, I don't know, 6 months ago now, but we would take her for a walk twice a day, big long walk around the neighborhood, and that helped a lot. Just, you know, it doesn't feel like you're exercising because you're just taking your dog for a walk, and it's like kind of fun. So we're going to get a new dog in spring, and then we'll be back on that routine. That'll be nice. It really helps the dog with its discipline too, taking it for a walk. Because I know people who have pets, who have dogs, and they don't walk them. They're just like, go in the backyard, and they can be a little out of control. Too much energy. They have so much energy. They're just like, oh, I just want to freaking jump all around and jump on you. But my dog didn't get like that. We got all the energy out of her a couple times a day. But every dog's different. Medina to 499. Dogs don't like slow walks either. Yeah. Yeah, it was a rough one. It was a brutal one. We had her for, I don't know, 12 years. Oh, nice hit. Maury Spackle, first auto to 299. Ed with the A's. Now I can't stop watching all the dog videos on YouTube. They just keep, like the shorts especially, they just keep popping up and they're addicting. There's another Maury. I think we'll get a pit bull. Another pit bull. I love pits. Oh, big hit. Stained glass James Wood. Tough pull. That is a monster. Eric. Yeah. Man, that's like hot B worthy. Stained glass James Wood. Another 2 hot Bs. Whew. I need my finger getting in there. There we go. Back there. 2 more big boxes to go. Then we're going to do another break just like this. And we're going to finish it off with break number 4. Flagship basketball. Where you work and get bereavement for dogs and cats passing away. Yeah, I wouldn't need that. I'm alright. I'll be alright. But then again, I run my own business, so I can do whatever I want. Flagship, it just means like for Topps baseball, it's like the paper product, Series 1, Series 2, and Update. It's like their flagship release, their main staple release of the year that is available to everybody. You can get it at the retail stores as retail formats. It's not just like a hobby exclusive. You can go to any store that carries cards and find it. Highly available and highly collectible. Jason Dominguez, rookie refractor. Vladdy, impact, die cut, mini diamond parallel, Evan Carter refractor. Curtis Mead, mini diamond at $2.99. And Braden Taylor with hieroglyphic signature. Then we got a Freddie Freeman refractor. Man, what a day. Here comes an anime. Wyatt Langford, rookie anime. Awesome hit. That is a big boy. What a day of breaks already. Goodness gracious. It's unreal. Texas. Camille. Nice. Keep them coming, baby. Ramirez. Did I show you the Imanaga to 250? Or, yeah, to 250. Ramirez auto. Bobby refractor. Yamamoto rookie. Jared Jones wave. Imanaga refractor. Best ballers James Wood. And we got an orange auto. PCA rookie auto. Orange to 25. Come on. Oh, my. David. We haven't even opened the big box yet. Skeens rookie. Tatis to 199. And Susak autograph. Good Lord. Well, here she is. Drop a nuke in the chat. If you are a member, you have access to special emojis. Memberships are cheap. Click the little dollar sign. I think that's how you do it. It's $1.99. Gives you access to exclusive emojis, avatar that changes over time, members only chat, green highlight on your name. You get a special super chat available for free once a month. There's so many benefits. It's so affordable. Helps me out. I mean, I don't know what else to say. There you go, Jedi. Opening update every break? No. Oh. These are the last hobby boxes I have. And I've got some mega boxes though. I'll try to. Dude, most of the breaks, I'm trying to cram in as much of the awesome best stuff that we can afford that's like affordable and still relatively cheap for a break price relative to what's in it, you know? And what you can get, and then the different teams that hit. Like, the reason why 24 update and Chrome update is so great for breaks is because there's so many good players you can hit for different teams. So, like, it just benefits the most amount of people. And then we'll slide in some other releases, different years that have different players you can hit for even more teams. Bowman has different firsts for different teams versus rookies from a certain year. So my goal is to have every single person get a top load worthy card at least. Now, you know, usually most people do, like at least 80% of the people get top load cards or like, you know, notable cards. I'd like it if it was 100%, but that's impossible to know that or to be able to do that. But usually you get a little something, something. You're sitting on 3 jumbos of these. Now would be a good time to sell them, probably. If you were going to sell them. If you're going to open them, whew, they're worth a lot right now. They're like not available. Like no one's got them for sale. None of the big 3 has them for sale that I know of. And none of the other places. And if they are, they're peak price right now. What is this? Maybe what is that little thing? Oh, I think it's just looks colorful from here. This is what I was looking at. It's just a all etch. No. Nah. It's impossible. Just assume it's something else so that we won't get our hopes up. Okay. Chrome rookie lava lamp. Auto blue-green parallel of Colt Keith. Oh, man, I almost had a heart attack. Oh, because I think it is a redemption. We talked about that earlier. Oh, my God. Dude, my heart just started racing. I thought that this was it. Colt Keith. Kurt. Nice hit, man. It would only be fitting with this kind of break. Like, we've already hit so much. Just add it to it. One more. Oh my gosh. The patches have different looking redemptions? Okay, I've never seen one. I never pulled one. Oh, got a little lightheaded in anticipation. Oh my gosh. I guess we could get one of these. Come on, guys. It's not that bad. It's easy. We still have one more chance. Okay? Simmer down. Simmer down. Chill. Chill. We got another box in the next break. Maybe it'll happen then. Maybe even in the... Who knows? Could have put 2 in 1. Yamamoto. You never know. We don't know. 2 in 1 box would... That'd be fitting too. Alright. Back to reality. Greenskeeper stopping in with a $4.99. Got my wife some flowers on the way home from work. Talk about not getting your hopes up. LOL. Wish me luck. Have a good weekend. Hit that like. Thank you, Greenskeeper. Always bringing the good vibes. Love ya. They look like the debut patch card. Okay. They look like the actual card zoomed out with a little fancy blue border. Alright. 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 Cade Smith, negative. He says, Kamara says, if I got my wife flowers, she'd think I cheated. What's wrong? What did you do? Instantly, yeah. Skeens Chrome Rookie. Ellie debut. All at Jordan. Kutch, Imanaga. Jonathan Cannon to 199. Any big hits? Yeah. 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 We've already had 4 hot Bs through 2 breaks. So, yes, sir. Liam says, how to catch a cheater. Send them flowers with a note that says, from you know who. If you don't get a thank you, then you know. Yeah. If she hides them, doesn't tell you, doesn't put them in a vase. All right. We got a lot to look at. Jeez. The more layers I reveal, the more I forget that we pulled. Oh my god, I forgot about this one. This is even more absurd of a break than I remember. It's only been minutes. All right. Let's look at them. Roberts to 250. Stowers All-Star Game Worn. Cannon to 199. Skeens Chrome Rookie. Cade Smith Negative. Churio True. Susak Auto. Fernando to 290. 199. Jared Jones Wave. Ramirez Refractor Auto. Imanaga Rookie to 250. Braden Taylor Autograph. Curtis Mead to 299. Guerrero Mini Diamond Impact. Dominguez Refractor Rookie. Quinn Matthews to 150. Max Volume Mini Diamond. Barreto First Auto. Maury Mini Diamond. CJ Abrams to 150. Rowdy to 250. Durbin Gold Rookie. Pink Kirk Gibson. Arozarena to 199. McKinstry All-Star Game. Sammy Bleacher Reachers Pink. Matt Shaw to 250. Nick Kurtz Rookie. True Photo Variation. Flaherty. Guerrero to 150. Driscoll Rookie Auto. Cruz Refractor. Young to 150. Sogard. I remember watching him pitch and just being like, I know Flaherty. I don't know Fluidity. Caminero to 150. Inception Rookie. Blaylock to 99. Kobe Mayo. Memorabilia card. Angel Acuna with a candy cane bat. Jacob Wilson Rookie Material. Brent Rooker Negative. Connor Norby Auto. Paul Goldschmidt to 250. Medina to 499. And here we get into some crazies. Colt Keith Chrome Rookie Lava Lamp Autograph. Sasaki Radiating Rookies. Silver Signings Gold Parallel. Jackson Holiday Rookie Autograph. John Smoltz Gold Auto to 50 on card. Maury Speckle to 299 First Auto. Anime Wyatt Langford Rookie card. Kristen Campbell Rookie Auto. Pete Crow Armstrong Orange to 25 on card Rookie Autograph. James Wood Stained Glass Rookie. And Imanaga Red 1 of 5 Rookie All-Star Cup on-card autograph. We're gonna do it again, and we're gonna try to even beat that and break number 3. Here we go. Brian Cranston has an auto in Ginter this year. Yeah, there's some cool autos in Ginter. Topps Chrome Update has some awesome autographs too. I wrote down a couple of them. Topps Chrome Update, some of the signers. Shohei Ohtani, Paul Skeens, Derek Jeter, Barry Bonds, I think Ken Griffey Jr. Those are just a few of them that I wrote down. And then all the rookies. Silver pack. Oh, there's the kid. Ellie. Green to 99. Very cool. We're starting off good. Hit that like button if you haven't yet. We're trying to get to 300 likes, almost 500 in the house today. Big juicy crowd. Let's get some big juicy likes. Remember, if you're going to submit to PSA, use the code Stryker25. They're running a little contest for the affiliates. And I want to win. Because I'm a winner, and you're a winner. And we can do it together. And if I win, I'm going to do something a little special for the slammers, the YouTubers. I don't know what. I'll figure it out, though. I would like to, this upcoming week, do the monthly giveaway where I open up a Mega Mix box and give it away. So I'm going to try to do that. I hope I'm just like 100% by Monday and I can just start crushing out content again. That's my goal. And then do some giveaways next week. We'll do the breaks, a bunch of videos. It'll be fun. What you talking about? This the breaks? Same box at LCS for 137. I'm not sure what box you're talking about. I might have missed it. This? That's cheap. 137. I would have bought that if I were you. Because these are more than that. And they're good. How much were the jumbos then? If these were, if that's what you're talking about. I still prefer jumbos, but hobbies are pretty juiced as well. Like, we're getting stuff out of the silver packs, even with hobby boxes. And then you got the clear exclusives. I got great stuff out of my hobby. But the jumbos, like those bonus hit boxes, you can get the bonus hits out of hobbies too. So yeah, I mean, whatever your budget is. I haven't opened any retail yet, so I can't speak on it. Nice. Dylan Cruz, purple to 250 right away. All right, all right. Brett's got the Nationals. Ichiro. Yeah, that's a good price, man. Rainbow foil, Adam Frazier. Otani, All-Star Game. Hassel. Walmart was loaded with update blasters today. I'll have to check that out. I'd like to open at least a couple boxes of each format. But I'd like to find them in the wild, because I don't feel like waiting for shipping. Alexander Rainbow Foil. If anything, GameStop has been pretty good about stocking stuff up lately. So I might hit up GameStop first. Also, I'm like a member there, so I think I get a 5% discount. Oh yeah, cardshells.com. I haven't told you guys about them. If you're looking for supplies, Easy Glide soft sleeves. If you buy anything from them, try the Easy Glide soft sleeves with the pre-cut corners. They are awesome. It's a veteran-owned business, American veteran-owned business too. Like, it's really the only reason we need, right? But it just so happens that they have the best products as well. Win-win. Cardshells.com. Use the code Stryker25 and you'll get yourself a discount as well. Everybody wins. Alvarado Gold to 2025. Oh, little gold. Little gold. Mark Leiter Jr. Gold to 50. Going to Eric. Ken Griffey Jr., black gold. For basketball, 1 hobby or 5 fanatics. I would say 5 fanatics, but I don't know what the prices have adjusted to lately. But 5 fanatics would be like the best dollar per parallel by far. If you're kind of value chasing, looking for like a Cooper parallel or something for the best price, the fanatics boxes. Are they still available? Because if you got to pay secondary prices, I'm not sure. But probably still, depending on the secondary price. Kiwi Card says, wish I could get baseball products in New Zealand. It's a bummer that you can't. They won't ship to you overseas? Oops. Cookie back Jackson Jobe. I've not done the advent calendars. I usually avoid those because a lot of the money goes into the packaging. And you know me, I'm looking for value. Hobbies are 200, fanatics are about 40 to 50. I still think fanatics are the best way to go. Although now that they're on the secondary market, and if it's on eBay, I'm a little apprehensive about that. If you buy them from a very reputable source, then maybe. But that's still the best price, dollar per hit. Another Mike Trout with the Garland Christmas light necklace. Like, if you could find those Fanatics boxes for the same price from, like, Blowout, Steel City, Dave and Adams, like a reputable source that you know is not going to weigh the boxes or try to rip you off in some way, then I'd go that route. What is this? Eight of 8? Never heard of this. Is that a menorah? Has anybody seen anything like this? Well, Kurt. That's extremely rare. Okay. Wow. That's like 8 crazy nights. Is that what it is? The 8-day, the Hanukkah? I don't know anything about Hanukkah. I know the song though from Adam Sandler and the movie. Is that why it's numbered to 8? You got a J-Ram one? That's actually a banger? Yeah. 50 to 200 for those? Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Cole Reagans. Dylan Cruz. That is a rookie memorabilia card. Going to Oh, hold on. Yep, we're on the right one. Going to Brett. They just slid. I don't remember them advertising that. That's just like a special little card. Oh, this is kind of a cool song. What's up, DJ Hype Chris? Wondering, do you think Grisham is worth $22 million? No. The way he performed this year, yeah. If that's how he's going to be from here on out, yeah. But I've been following Grisham pretty closely throughout my life because he was one of my PC guys, and I liked him a lot when he played for the Padres. But he had a heck of a year this year, and the park is conducive to his style. And he's just like a great defender. And if he can hit like he did this year, then yeah. But I don't know if that's really who he is. Or if he just had some kind of an outlier season. I think that's more likely. But I love me some Trent Clark. So good for him. I'm glad he got paid. That's qualifying offer. So he'll be free agent next year. And then whatever he does this year, it'll prove, like, if he can follow that up with a similar year, he'll get the big boy check. Have you pulled anything good yet? No. Just kidding. Yeah. Awesome hits. Go back and watch the whole thing. The first two breaks were so loaded with awesome hits that it's almost unbelievable. I can't hardly believe it. If I didn't witness it myself, I wouldn't believe it. I would watch from here till the end, and then when it's done, go back and watch the first two breaks in their entirety without fast forwarding, and make sure you hit the like button. That's all I can suggest. We're almost to 300, by the way. Thank you. Trent Clark, Brewers legend. Yeah. Grisham home away splits make no sense. Last year he was worse in Yankee Stadium, but don't trust me. Yeah, I don't really... He had multiple multi-home run games, too. But, hey, maybe when you got Aaron Judge protecting you, you get some stuff to hit. I wish him the best. He's seems like a good cat. I don't know. I like him. Well, not a lot happening there. Let's switch it up and do our trifecta. This time we'll start legitimately back in 2016. All right, I feel it this time. We're going to get a Vlad or a Tatis first this time. It's bound to happen. Come on. We've been getting numbered parallels out of here. What if we get a parallel? What if we even get a silver? Even if you get a silver, it's really, really good. Vlad or Fernando. They're tough to gem, but it's a tough, like, there's not a lot of them out there. I'm just speaking things into existence. Don't mind me. Grisham has a sweet mustache. That's a bonus. It is. He always wears cool shades, too. And he's a heck of a defender. Don't forget that. It's really important. Because that's all he was. I mean, not all. Like, he could do some things from time to time, but he wasn't known for his bat. So when you add a bat to that defense, $22 million will seem like a steal. Let's go. Okay. This is our chance. Big yellow. Big yellow. You're not bought in on Grisham? Hey. We'll see what happens this year, right? I'm not really bought in either. That's why I told you from the beginning. Like, I'm hesitant. Like, I don't know if that's who he is this year, but give him another year. Maybe he figured something out. I don't know. Paul DeJong first. Yellow. And plus, it's the Yankees, so I really don't care about the Yankees doing good, but I do want Grisham to get a bag. Dang. All right. Yeah, the no batting gloves thing, you got to respect that. I think that's the first thing that made me like them. Just rub a little dirt on your hands and just grip that thing. Like, I always respect a guy that doesn't wear batting gloves. In the bigs, majors, you're not wearing batting gloves. Whew. Tough dude. And then everybody else has got like full body armor on. Grisham's up there just like gritting his teeth and gripping that bat. That's an early Vlad. Chrome. Pre-rookie prospect card. Let's see here. Grisham's a 2-time Gold Glover. So, like, I don't know about the metrics or whatever. They might have something a little different to say, but 2-time Gold Glover. Like, if you win it once, it could be a little fluky. But twice, Luciano Chrome first. This was the first Vlad card that I ever pulled for my PC when I was ripping early. You cannot be sending. Oh my God, Cubby. Do I gotta take my watch off? Come on, Bobby. Wilfred Astudillo. Got to step up the vibes with this Inception box. Featuring an RPA. Let's hope so. Are they like making moves actively, McJowers? You think like someone's gonna sign Adolis today? Is there a lot happening, or are you just like extra excited about? Non-tender deadline. Oh, you're just... Okay, gotcha. Well, we got Westberg on top. Then Arenado. Got a green Corey Seager. Followed by yellow Kyle Harrison. 1 of 199. On back, Randy. Geloff rookie. And here we have it. It's going to be on card. Oh, yes. Jackson Merrill rookie auto to 299. This is what we were looking for to continue our pace of hotness. Brian, congratulations. It's actually a better signature on this, too. Some of his SIGs are not that good. That's one of his better SIGs. Here, we'll put it. Is that a hot B? Man, that's close to a hot B. We're going to put him right here. It's close. If we would have pulled that last year, it definitely would have been, but that would have been impossible because the release wouldn't have been out yet. His injury-plagued season affected his value a little bit, but I love it. I'm a Merrill PC guy. Yeah, A&G comes out December 3rd. Check down in the chat right now. There is a couple of links that will save you money. We got a card shells link, slammer link. That won't save you money. But a PSA link, that will. He does. He has like 4 different SIGs. He signs it different. I think it kind of depends on how big the stack is that he needs to sign for that day, week, whatever, month. Probably wasn't as much Inception that he needed to sign, so he took his time a little bit more. Have you pulled any Max Clark? I don't think we have today. We're not really opening stuff that he had. He does have stuff in Bowman's Best. Big Christmas to 199 rookie auto. Camille hitting. Every break you got a little something. Good afternoon, David. Positive vibes from Washington State. Positive vibes from Michigan. Home of the Wolverine. And Spartan. How about them Spartans getting popped? Oh, they had to vacate their wins. Brutal. Oh, and it wasn't like just... Wasn't like they'd won much either. To 99 green. I didn't have the heart to bring it up when I was around a couple of my friends that are State fans. Didn't have the heart to do it. I felt too bad. Like, I made a new friend too, who's one of my best friends has a new roommate, and he's like a big State fan. Probably the biggest one I've ever met. And I have a couple of friends that went to State. And he was just like nonstop talking about State. I don't know much about State. Only when they're really good. And they're not. Basketball there, though. So he was talking about that. And it's only a few games in the season at that point when I was talking to him. So I just, that's all that was going through my head. It was like, should I say something? Should I bring it up? No, don't kill it. Don't kill this conversation. Grant McCrae. It was funny because like it's a fierce rivalry. A lot of you, if you're not from Michigan, you may not understand, but it's a pretty fierce rivalry. And half my friends are Michigan fans, and well, probably 3/4 are Michigan fans, and 1/4 are State fans. So we all get together all the time to watch sports. And there's tension in the air when Michigan plays Michigan State to a physical point sometimes. Kyle, if you're still in the chat, do you remember when... I can't remember. Yeah. It just came back to me. Do you remember when Neil punched Nick? When we were at like... we were at like Dave and Buster's, I think, for somebody's bachelor party or something. And Michigan State was on. And my one friend was getting all mouthy. And he got punched. By our other really good friend. Yeah, there's like a 200-pound weight differential between the two of them, too. Tough Pulse Tim with a 53-month. Favorite Thanksgiving dish? I like twice baked potatoes. If they have them. If we're fortunate enough. There's Muck City. Do you remember that? Were you there for that? You had to have been. Yes? Okay. Just a quick gut shot. Oh. Francisco Alvarez to $2.99. Are we gonna get... Oh, we'll take this. Rookie of the Year, Drake Baldwin. Rookie autograph, purple parallel, on card to $250. Very nice for Patrick. I mean, I like it too. All right. You guys are a fan. Hey, Charlie in Maine. How's the weather in Maine? Pretty chilly, I imagine. Starting to get chilly around here, too. Snow staying on the ground. Up and down, though. Junior Caminero. Green parallel to 99. All right. I love these jumbos. I feel like we're going to get a surprise in every single one. I think we do. Does this seem like that? Every jumbo you open's got a little something in it, like that you didn't expect. Because to be honest with you, my expectations when I open up a box, I don't have them. I assume we're not going to get anything. So when we do get something, it's that much better. Yes, sir. 28 degrees. Yeah. How much are jumbos going for now? I don't know. Have to go look at Blowout or something. I forget. I can't keep track of prices, man. They change every day, too. So it's like whatever I say is probably outdated. Unless I checked it this morning. There's a Hassel rookie. Drake Baldwin rookie. Save dessert. Oh, Scott. Dang it. Sorry I missed it, man. I would have for you. Good Marcelo rookie, though. You pulled a Kurtz True Image 1-of-1 sketch card and a Skeens Relic to 5 from 3 jumbos. Yeah, that is... Oh, here we go. Just exactly what I was talking about. Didn't expect this. And yet... Kristen Campbell, home field advantage. Just like that. Topps just announced they signed Giannis to an autograph deal and will have autos in ridiculously priced chrome. Yes, yes. They're gonna have a lot of good stuff. There's a reason things are priced the way they are too. Going back to that, like, that's one of the lessons you learn over time in the hobby. When something releases at a high price, there's a reason. I wish I could go back in time and just buy, like, I'm just going back to like the mid 90s basketball that I used to love, that I could only afford a pack or whatever, if that. Oh, if I could have just bought a couple of boxes of like EXL. I mean, it was expensive and everybody's like, grobble, grobble, grobble. And then now look, like, there's so many examples of that through the years. Sapphire, like the first few releases of Sapphire. Imagine 2018 Sapphire if you were like one of the guys who was like, ooh, this is going to hit hard in a few years. Oh, but it's so expensive. Yeah. You don't want to buy the cheap stuff because the cheap stuff is cheap for a reason. That's just my view on it. But then again, I realize everybody's on a budget. Nobody's got all the money in the world to speculate on this stuff. And sometimes it's not going to work out. Sometimes you're going to buy something. Let me give you an example of the other way around. 2016 Bowman Chrome. 2016 Bowman Chrome has Vlad first autos, Tatis first autos, Soto first autos. That's all you need to know, but it's got others too. O'Neal Cruz. That stuff got up to like $3,500 to $5,000 a box. But then here we are past pandemic peak, and it's all dropped by like 60% or something like that. So if you would have at the peak been like, I'm going to buy this right now because it's got, that wasn't the call. The call was to buy it when it comes out for its original offering. It's a little more expensive maybe. Probably not. Maybe a little, but when it first came out, it was probably fairly reasonable. Like, did we know Soto and all those guys were going to be? No, but there are some people who held on to that stuff, and they made a fortune in just a few years. It's not like you got to hold on to the stuff for a decade to realize some kind of profit. No. See, usually wax, it kind of peaks out with like a speculation of you're seeing the results and you're foreshadowing, like, if he continues, then, and that's when it peaks, and that's when you should sell. Maybe keep a box just in case he's the next. Who could he be the next, right? So that's why it's usually good to sell it when you 3, 5x. What kind of return are you expecting on any investment or speculation even? Answer to hold on to Jumbo Chrome. What Jumbo Chrome, Leo? And then what did you pay for it? What year? 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 2018. Or if you're talking about basketball. I don't have a solid read on basketball because this is a first. But what I can tell you is, at the very least, there's an 18-year-old with a ceiling of Hall of Famer. Key. Age. Age is key. Height is key. Multifaceted ability is key. Is there anybody else in the release that might hit too? That's another key. I can tell you from crossing over, But from a strictly ultra-modern basketball standpoint, I can't tell you what to do. I can only just give you these little ideas. What could be, what it might get to. Like, it's already for $6.99. We know this much if you're talking about basketball. $6.99 release price. It's already $1,000 to $1,200 on the secondary. You could cash out right now. Make a profit. Take a profit, make a profit. See a profit, take a profit. There's that angle. Then there's the other angle of, let's say, if he's anywhere close to what people think he's going to be, and he's already shown lots of flashes. Dude's already had like multiple 20-point games in a row, multiple double-doubles. Like, he's already showing flashes. In his rookie 18-year-old season, dude, he's a boy among men. Who knows what's going to happen, right? Could get hurt tomorrow. That's the problem with sports. Nice James Wood rookie. They could go down tomorrow and then never be the same. So you always have to think about that angle. It's not safe. That's why it's a speculation, because it is not safe. See Mike Trout. That's why if you can double your money on something, good time to bail. But it's also good to, if you have multiple boxes, take a profit, hold the rest. Goes up more, take a profit, hold the last couple. Then you got your upside still, and you still got a profit. You paid for your boxes, and it's all gravy from there on out. This is going to be good, dude. We got no way we got another one of these. No way. Remember the surprise I was talking about at the beginning of this break? There's no way we just hit another one of these. And yet we did. This one's to 25. 24-25 Ozzy patch auto game used. Flagship auto patch card. Ridiculous. Patrick, today's been ridiculous. We have this. We're not even into the meat of this break. I mean, I guess this is the first part of the meat. We got an HFA. We got that beauty. And there's so much more. We got this. Today's so fun. Jacob Wilson, rookie black gold. We got those sky high vibes. You just got your silver pack gold Cooper auto back from PSA. Got a 10 pop 1. I'm strongly thinking of selling because chrome autos are coming. You're going to get a lot for it. You're going to get a lot for it, dude. Especially being a pop 1 right now. You could even auction that thing off and just have them fight over it. Either way, you're going to get thousands for that thing probably. But then again, like, it's so tough. So tough. You know, you're looking at, I have no clue what that would be worth, right? But gold Cooper auto, PSA 10, gem mint, you got to be looking at like just thousands, 5, 10,000, 50,000. I don't know. That's so much money. Whew, congratulations. That's a wow. Soto. Cam. Game used Juan Soto as a Met. Five figures. I couldn't even guess. I don't know. But yeah, I would think. Is it worth selling a Yamamoto rookie auto in the off season? I think like right now. He's coming off of like craziness in the playoffs, World Series. Super high hype right now. Like maybe as big as it's ever going to be. It's a pitcher. Maybe he has Tommy John. Lots of question marks and unknowns. You know, what's the possible ceiling if he does stay this good? I don't know. You know, that's another tough one, but right now wouldn't be a horrible time to sell. There's nothing wrong with taking a profit. Look at that banger. Whoa. Lindor, the Keegan Hall artwork. These are sweet. I like the addition. That is not like a 101 actual art piece, just so you know. But they do have those. Still a very cool card for Kevin. Kumar Gold's not bad too. We just kind of brushed by that. He doesn't have a ton of value in the hobby right now, but he is a high upside player. Jumbos don't stop. I know, they're so good. That's why I recommend jumbos. Like I said, I don't know all the details on retail, but these hit so hard that it's gotta be the best. I'm gonna try to come out with that video and compare all the things, hoping I feel better. And I'll try. Wow, Dylan Cruz sand glitter rookie, Eric Haas to 99. This stuff is just cooking. I'm high on Dylan Cruz too. Like right now, if you asked me like who's a player right now that doesn't have much value that you could buy low on, Dylan Cruz. Not a ton of value in his cards. Big time upside though. Go look at his baseball reference scouting report. Dude, he is a very good player. As a matter of fact, did I say Baseball Reference or Baseball America? I meant Baseball America if I said something else. All right. Since we're in between boxes, let me just give you a little thing about Dylan Cruz. Ranked the #1 prospect in the 2023 draft. Highly regarded prospect coming out of Lake Mary, Florida High. He clubbed 22 home runs in his sophomore season and won was a Golden Spikes finalist. And then he won the award a year later and was one of the best hitters in the country. In 2023, he hit his triple slash was 426, 567, 713. With 18 homers, 16 doubles, a 13% strikeout rate, and a 20% walk rate. So he's walking more than he strikes out too. He was the focal point of the College World Series championship against Florida. He either got a hit or a walk in every single game. Powerfully built, 6 foot, 205 pound frame, above average or better tools across the board. Electric, double plus bat speed. Dude, it just keeps going and going and going and going. He's elite. So that's the kind of thing you look for when a guy kind of gets hurt in his rookie season, doesn't do much, but has that kind of upside. And his cards are affordable. I like that kind of opportunity. Because those opportunities don't come along every time. Like most times they don't. At least for a while. Like it's fickle. Baseball's so fickle. There's waves of success and failure. You just got to navigate it. That's why you buy low, sell high. You know, you don't want to buy when they're on a peak wave because they will come crashing down at some point when the opposing pitchers figure them out. It's a nice Nick Kurtz rookie. DJ Layton, purple to 250, and De Los Santos, gold wave to 50. Color match for the Pirates. That was the Baseball America scouting report, by the way. The most trusted in all of the business. Kumar Rocker's that guy for you. Just be careful with pitchers, but yep. JJ Shimmer. Chris Rodriguez. That is a nice first. DJ Layton is your neighbor. Rocker will have a great 2026. I'm going to be looking real close at him for fantasy drafts as a real late guy to get for like $1 or something that does have big upside. Wheeler to 299. Dickerson to 125. I'm going to trim my budget. So like I consider myself one of the best fantasy baseball players, maybe not in the world or whatever, but just out of the people that I know. A lot of competition in our group of friends. Julio to 199, and I'm gonna hone in my strategy a little bit more this year. Calcano first auto, and I'm not gonna spend as much on pitching. I never have, and I never do, and that's always part of my strategy. And it varies from year to year. But you can always find pitchers on the waivers that they get called up by the team and they end up being good and you didn't know. Or a bunch of guys for $1 that end up working out. Or guys that get waived by other people because they're just playing the streaming game. Acosta mini diamond. Ramirez to $3.99. Because what happened with me this year is the pitchers that I did have that I like spent money on, they just get hurt. Pick up somebody else that do just as good almost. There's another Dylan Cruz red rookie. We should put him up here too. Got a nice little front row. Should we put the Soto up here? Maybe the Cruz where Dolander is. Nice little front row going. Let me top load these cards real quick. There's a lot happening out of that box. So many top load numbered cards, autographs. Keep your eyes peeled, you guys. If you see Bowman Chrome go on sale during these Black Friday sales on the big websites, just keep your eyes peeled. I think Gunner's going to have a bounce back season. He's way too talented. I think he was just too hurt, and it's the same as Jackson Merrill. He's going to have a bounce back season. He just had these weird little injuries throughout the whole season that held him back. Just when he would get back and get into his groove, he'd have another little 15-day injury or something. Just not even injury. Like, just little things. Little muscle pull here. But, I mean, it's not like anybody's going to be sleeping on Gunner. They might on Merrill a little bit. The Orioles were a weird team. You know what else is weird? They traded Grayson Rodriguez for Taylor Ward? Don't they need pitching? I thought that was like the one thing that they need is pitching. They got all kinds of offense. That organization, who is running that organization? there's no stand right there. Yeah, Merrill's debut patch is still out there as well. So does anybody have a take on why they did that? Grayson Rodriguez is one of the best, like, up and coming pitchers. Yeah, he had to get the surgery or whatever, but he'll be back from that. Everybody comes back. Sometimes they're better. And Taylor Ward, he's a good player. I wouldn't mind having him on my team, but you gotta trade that upside away, and then the control, the team control. Ward, yeah. Ward on the last year of his deal. I just do not get that, man. Anyone think Caminero makes a run for 60 homers? I cannot call 60 homers. I just can't do it for anybody, even Judge. I'm not going to make that call. If you said 50, I'd say wouldn't that be something? Don't understand what the Orioles are doing anymore. I know. I got 2 Orioles hats right here. I just want to wear them, but I can't. I can't even wear them. I don't respect the moves that they've made or not made. Skeens, Fabled Phenoms rookie. Tommy Troy, our boy. There's a Bazana, by the way. Yamamoto. Also, I don't respect what the owner did, making his own bobblehead and giving it away. I'll never forget it. That's such a cheap move. Ugh. Like, everybody's mad at the team for just not doing anything. And then he's like, "Here, guys. Here's my bobblehead." Oh. I'm so glad that wasn't the Tigers doing that. Dominguez to 250. It's like not Jackson Holiday. I know they did Jackson, but there's a bunch of players that we'd like. Not the owner that we're mad at. Here we go. Evan Carter. This is a guy who could bounce back too. Evan Carter. Big upside. He already did it in a short sample size when it mattered the most. Green rookie auto to 99 for Alex. Everyone should have left that bobblehead in their seat once the game ended. You're friends with the owner? What? How? I mean, maybe he's a nice guy. I'm not saying he's not like a nice guy. I mean, you know, it's tough to make it that big in life without being kind of a people person. But I do not want his bobblehead, yeah. DeVries, Mini Diamond, Impact. Ethan Salas to 99. Trey Morgan autograph. Another Salas watching TV. The remote control in his hand. Ken Griffey Jr. Pete Crow Armstrong to 250. Rookie. It's a nice hit. Dreamweaver. There's Dylan Cruz All-Star Futures game. And Yamamoto Refractor rookie. The bobblehead would have been good for target practice. But, you know, not because of the guy or anything, just because a bobblehead seems like a fun target, no matter who it is. It'd be kind of fun to go on eBay and just find a lot of bobblehead miscellaneous ones and use them, set them up at different ranges. That'd be fun. Oh, I don't know about possibly 60. I would go possibly 50, but even that, I'm not staking a claim on 50. That's, man, 50 is a lot, dude. But are they playing in the same field next year? If so, and also, you never know, like, the ball could be juiced next year. It seems like it was a little juiced this year. That's one of those things that you don't know about. And then all of a sudden, the ball's flying off the bat, and then everybody's hitting 40, 50 bombs like 2019. Everybody stopped talking about that torpedo bat, too. After the initial Yankees, everybody's mad. And then nobody talked about it again for the rest of the year. Here we go, Topps Chrome update. Are we gonna get it? Hit that like button. We need some positive vibes for the big pull. We'll do pack by pack. Everybody started using it and then realized that it wasn't a cheat code. It was just like a small sample size. Nice Skeens right there. Chrome Skeens Rookie 1989. That's going to Eric. Well, the next best thing to a debut patch, it just might be this right here. On card Paul Skeens rookie auto to $4.99, the refractor. And it's clean. Whoo, baby. Eric. Oh my gosh, no way. I don't think I've hit a Skeens auto like this. And everybody loves this. Listen to him go crazy. Wow. Another hot bee. Every break has had multiple hot bees. Whoa! Oh, yes. Pack by pack. Maybe that's the trick. I'm still holding out hope. Like, you never know when that redemption could possibly be in the same box as another auto. It might. Looks like a 10. It looks clean, man. Never know. You got to get it graded, though, because just whatever it comes back as, you got to get it graded. Raw on eBay, 650 to 7. That's why you gotta get it graded, because people are very apprehensive with a raw card. I would be too, spending that kind of money. Even if it comes back a 9 or something, you're gonna get more. See what a 9 sold for if you can. Think Blue or somebody. Rab. I mean, if it got a 10-10. Yeah. Of course he comes out. Whoa, look at this weird. What? You see that? I'm not going to put that in your... I don't want that to mess up your other cards. So if that's okay, I'm not going to include that in your pack. I don't think you want that anyway. I feel like that could damage some of your other cards. It's not worth anything anyway. $700 for the last 9. $2,200 for a 10-10. Yeah, so even if it gets a 9, it'll get at least a 9. Worth it to get graded. Ooh. Oh, Stratostars green to 99 Jackson Holiday rookie. That is a beaut as well. What do we do? There's too many good cards up here. What do we do? Sorry, Soto. Game used relic. Stick around. After this break, we're ripping Topps flagship basketball, hobby, jumbo, hanger box, mega box. Yeah, jigging. Refractor to $4.99. There's going to be a nice collaboration, what's it called? Compilation video from today to be made over the weekend. I hope you guys watch it when it's ready. It's gonna, because those take me many hours to make, so I just hope you like it. Nice Austin Martin negative. Oh, I recently bought it, Shaw. It hasn't been sitting. I bought a sealed case not long ago. The last time they were available, which was like, I don't know. I wish I just had it sitting around. Some stuff's just too good. I gotta give it to the slammers. Junior. And one final parallel. Jose Trevino to $2.99. All right, let's look at some hits. Oh my god, I forgot about that one. That crazy break. All three breaks were insane today. I got some pretty insane boxes coming for next week too. So now is as good a time as ever to join the group, become a slammer. That's how you get in on a break. Let me drop you a link. Link is in the chat. And there's a little QR code while I get these hits ready to go. Just scan that QR code or go to the link in the chat. That's how you can join my Patreon group. And if you want to get in on a break, join the Slammer tier. You'll get notified when I post a break. Download the app on your phone. The link will pop up right on your phone. Just hit the button. Takes you right to the listing on StrykerBreaks.com. It's my website. And we're going to do a basketball break right after these hits. Also, if you want to support Mrs. Stryker Breaks, she's been listing a lot of cards for me on eBay. I'll drop that link in the chat as well. Check out my eBay store. Everything's got a best offer on it. If you want to buy something, just shoot me an offer. All right, here we go. Dylan Cruz, rookie relic. Taylor Ward, this is a crazy hit I've never heard of before. It's numbered to 8. 8 of 8. DJ Layton to 250. Mike Trout. Garland Christmas light necklace. Austin Martin rookie debut. Negative. Skeens 89. Yamamoto refractor rookie. Trey Morgan refractor auto. Ethan Salas to 99. DeVries mini diamond impact players. Jason Dominguez to 250 rookie. Ryan Clifford auto. Juan Soto wave. That is unnumbered wave. Tommy Troy auto. Fabled Phenom Skeens. Trevino to 299. Belozo to 299. McRae rookie auto. The Kid black gold. Salvador Perez game used memorabilia. Ellie silver pack to 99. It's a green. Dolander aqua. Mark Leiter gold to 50. Kyle Harrison to 199. eBay 101 right there. 1 of 199. Big Christmas rookie auto to 199. McGill to 250. Rushing rookie relic. Haas green. Dylan Cruz sand glitter rookie. Alvarez to 299. De Los Santos gold wave to 50. Ramirez to 399. Acosta mini diamond. Calcano first auto. Julio to 199. Aqua ray wave. Dickerson to 125. Wheeler to 299. Weatherholt shimmer. Nick Kurtz Bowman chrome rookie. Dylan Cruz rookie. That's a purple to 250. Junior future stars green parallel to 99. That is a sweet hit. Lindor, the Keegan Hall artwork. HFA Kristen Campbell rookie. Pete Crow Armstrong purple mojo rookie to 250. Jackson Holiday stratospheric stars to 99, the green rookie. Juan Soto game used memorabilia. Evan Carter green rookie to 99. Jackson Merrill rookie auto to 299. Ozzy Albies 24 of 25. Patch auto. Game used patch auto. The flagship auto patch card. Drake Baldwin rookie auto to 250. And Paul Skeens refractor rookie to 499. Clean. Sharp auto. Glorious. Wow. Hey, let's open some basketball cards. Break number 4. If you're enjoying today's entertainment, hit that like button. Maybe become a member of the channel. I'd love it if you did. We got a nice little retail spread here. Mega box, hanger box, Fanatics box. Let's just go in order. Start with this. Ready? Come on. I'm going to look into that Rip City, and I'll let you know. Hopefully this weekend, maybe by Monday, I'll feel good enough to make some videos. I'm just powering through this somehow because we're having so much fun. Look at the middle of the pack. Dude, the middle of these hanger packs is... SGA. Kings, Senge, Dylan Harper, Generation Now. He should be back soon. Devin Booker, Paul George power players, Saraf, Derek Queen, and Isaiah Rainbow Foil. Just flying through the base, guys. We'll go Fanatics box next. Yeah, I wish I'd get the license, but someone said Jordan owns a piece of Upper Deck or something, so that's why he goes through them. One day. Middle of the pack, where the magic happens. Ooh, Anthony Black, Topps border. There's a Harper. Davis. Soche. Murray. Trey Young. Coward. Generation Now. Yakachunas. Edgecombe had a double-double last night. There's this hollow foil. We should get a hollow foil insert too. Every box I've opened has had one. And then probably another parallel as well. Outside of the... Oh, something. Oh, man, those are so beautiful. Naz Reid. Man, I love those power player holofoils. They look sweet. Sabonis. Need that Drake Baldwin auto to 250. Knipple. Suggs rainbow foil. These are a little bent on these. Mega box. Then we'll get into the hobbies and jumbos. Should we quick rip these? It's not bad. Senge Hollow. Trey Johnson, Generation Now. Fears. There's a Wemby, power players. Harden, 8-bit ballers. It's another one. 8-bit ballers looks a lot better in a hollow foil. McCollum. GG. Kevin Durant, power players. Something shiny. Sparkly. Couple of things. Gonzalez, rookie. Hollow. And a pink Larry Bird hollow. That might have a little value. Old school Bird. These are not easy. Pink hollows. Not an easy pull. There's another VJ. Haven't gotten a Cooper yet. About time. Tatum power players, hollow foil. There we go. Clutch City. Clutch City Coop going up there. Well, Justin's got the Mavs. What happened to this? I hit that. KG. You got 0 hollow inserts out of 3 Fanatics. Every box should have 2. 1 base and then 1 insert. There we go. Generation Now, Cooper. Now we got the big boys, hobbies and jumbos. Get some guaranteed hits coming out of here. Hobby boxes have either an auto or a relic, but they got a silver pack. Jumbos have 2. Ooh, we got a gold in here. Come on, big gold. Oh. Oh, it's a gold on-card auto. Jace Richardson, 50 of 50. Whoa. Magic. Leo. Killer hit, man. Dang. Bonus. That's what I'm talking about. Quick rip it. You did get a gold though? That's good, man. I haven't gotten anything good numbered out of what I've opened yet. God, my fantasy basketball team's finally healthy. I had 7 guys out. I couldn't drop any of them. They're all like all-star players. Just out a few games, whatever. Like injury management, load management, minor sprained ankle maybe, or whatever they're claiming. Brutal. And my IR list is already full. Rainbow foil. Bulls. Trey Johnson, no limit. Levitation Cade. It's a nice hit. Pistons, Kurt. Derek Queen, rise to stardom. There's a purple Renaud to 250 rookie for Steve. And there's a nice Cooper. Tough Cooper. 1980 parallel. Wow, and this one's actually centered. I pulled 2 of these and they're both OC. Nice hit. Got 3 Coops now. Tatum, stars of the NBA. There's a gold Suns card, numbered to 2025 on the front. What do you guys think? Do you like the gold numbered on the front or back better? I'm used to it being on the back now, so I'm always like flipping it over. Jordan Poole stars. Couple of hits back to back. Victory parallel. Timberwolves. No limit, Kalkbrenner. Did they not give us a hit out of there? Is that they gave us that instead? Well, I mean, that is a better hit than some random relic or whatever. Yeah, it's gotten that way even worse, Sean, over the last couple of years. I've been playing fantasy basketball since I was, in college. I probably started like 19 in the 19s. I probably started in the 1990s. And it's never been this bad with injury, quote unquote injury / load management. And it doesn't even matter. No matter how much they baby these guys, they're still getting hurt. Like, just look at Kawhi. Like, Kawhi never plays. And then he finally plays a few games in a row and goes down with an ankle and foot sprain. Like, brother. Now I see why they do it. Jumbo. Yeah, that's the thing, is they used to play with those minor injuries. Tape it up, wrap it up, get out there and play. Imagine Charles Barkley like not playing because he's got a little ankle injury or something. He probably 90% of the games had one. Two silver packs, and we got a parallel. LeBron to 199. Lakers for the Dreamweaver. Fact or fiction, does it seem like the Chase rookie in Topps is easier to pull? Flag. No, just seems the same. Seems about the same. Okay, we got stuff happening. Fierce and the hit round ball remnants. Will Riley, rookie relic for Christopher. Oh yes, that is a nice one. Edgecomb gold. Ooh, and it looks good too. Whoa. That is a fine version. That is a potential gem right there. Corey. Yes. 1356 of 2025. Sweet hit. And we are crushing everything today. You name it. Remember, cardshells.com. Buy some. Even if you just try the sleeves out. They're just soft sleeves. They're not very expensive. It's worth it. Use code Stryker25 for a discount. That's a big gold. What's this? Oh, another big VJ. It's just a new school, but that's a nice VJ. We got a VJ box, guys. Sand glitter. I really like how they included the blue sand glitters in here, and I wish they would have done that with regular update. That's really the only complaint. Not even a complaint, just like a, you know, just statement, I guess, of something that they could have done for Topps update. Blue sand glitters made it just a little. Jumbo's a little juicier. Jumbos are juicy enough as they are, though. Desmond Bain sand glitter. No Limit Newell. Rainbow foil Easton. MVP Giannis. Ah, there she is. Look how pretty they are. That's why. That's a really nice looking card. Celtics. Another levitation. Jason Tatum. Ooh, there's a blue, true blue to 150. Jalen Tyson. Going to Mike. Oh, yeah. Daily Dribble Cooper. We're getting some coops. We got 4 of them. That's a sweet one. I do like the Daily Dribble. Another blue sand glitter. Suggs. Imagine if MJ was in, Blasters would be 100 right now. I don't know. One day, we can only hope. Oh, we got our auto. Dosumu. And that is a... Oh man, it looks like a red, doesn't it? Just a regular Marks of Excellence. Going to Jonathan. Stars of NBA, yeah, hobby jumbo exclusives. Which is weird because they're retail exclusives for baseball. Sand glitter. Green Batum to 99. Coward Rise. Rainbow Foil, Mitchell. Isaiah Joe Sand Glitter. Another nice VJ, No Limit. No Limit Foil, Fears. And one more jumbo pack. We got another hobby and jumbo after this. Thanks for joining. Hit that like button. If we can get to 350 likes by the end, I'd be happy. We're almost there. Reed. Murphy Rainbow. Thanks for the subscribe. LeBron. Cade. And we are off. Chet. Rainbow foil. Another VJ. Daily dribble, Jaylen Brown. Fears no limit foil. Green. Watson to 99. Upside down Triple J. Rainbow foil D'Angelo. Yeah, I got you forever. I got to go back through all this stuff and pick out all the rookies, so I'll definitely catch them. Pick out all the rookies and inserts and all that stuff. Appreciate the heads up, though. That's why I just fly through, because it's like I got to go through it anyway, and again, actually, like twice, go through and sort out all the rookies, and then sort them all out into piles, so like, I'm not missing anything. There is a relic. Michael Peavy. Well, Bobby, that one is heading your way. Rise to the occasion. Here's the victory. Pick it. No limit edge cone. And a jumbo box for the finale. I like doing these little like cheaper NBA breaks. Something fun. Still big upside potential. Affordable for any of the slammers that just want to join in, sample some basketball. Yeah, there'll be breaks next week. Every week, man. The only reason I didn't this week is because I had a family obligation on Wednesday, and I was sick. It was the 1-2 punch. Like, if we would have started at, like, I mean, I maybe could have squeezed, like, one in or something at noon, but I would have been miserable, and it would not have been good. But every Wednesday and Friday we're breaking, and then during basketball season, and then upcoming in football, we're going to be breaking more. Probably, it just depends on what day football releases are. But when we have a basketball release, it'll be, it seems like Thursday are the basketball releases, so we'll be doing like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at least. Scotty Barnes to 199. It's just really hard for me to do a Thursday break because I need a day after the breaks to, like, it's just, there's so much housekeeping stuff that I have to do behind the scenes with shipping, packing, and accounting, and then prepping for the next day's break. It actually takes quite a while for me to assemble these breaks and figure out all the accounting that goes along with it. And there's a VJ. And then also I'm running an eBay shop too, which I sell stuff every day in my eBay store. So like that's the first thing in the morning. I gotta get all that stuff shipped out, processing new breaks, incoming. I'm always like every day I have UPS, FedEx, Amazon, like multiple trucks, USPS, pulling up with new product and new, just trying to inventory all that kind of stuff and then organize it. Like I only have so much room in here too, so organization is tough to stay on top of. SGA. But we do what we got to do. We got a new release on Thursday, then we got a break on Thursday. That's all there is to it. Make it happen. The problem is I like to get everything out the next business day. Like if I just set it aside and I was like, I'll get it out sometime within the next week, then we could just break every day and it wouldn't be a big problem. But I like to get your stuff shipped out to you like immediately. No delays. Next business day, no matter what. Unless I guess it's a holiday or something. Well, that's not a business day. Rise to the occasion. Beranger. T-Wolves. Going to Mike. There's a KD. MVP. Ryan Dunn. Green. Sand Glitter. Carter Bryant rookie. And what is this? Oh, wow. Team border. I've not pulled a ton of these. Hartenstein. Nice hit. Going to Leo. Nice Giannis rainbow foil as well. I pull a lot of Isaiah Thomas parallels. There's the true gold. Flagship gold to 2025. Here's the auto. How is it? Mark Williams. Havoc marks. I think Havoc marks look really cool. It's a cool design. Chris. Heading your way. Half the box remains. Saraf, rookie. Wherever they sell them, man. You can buy them from, usually I buy stuff from Dave & Adams, Steel City, Collectibles, and Blowout. Those are the big three. They're reliable, trustworthy sources. Or straight up from Topps. Turner, blue sand glitter. Yang. Ace, Daily Dribble. Two packs left. Does holiday stuff still hold value later on? It depends on what it is. It just depends on who it is and what it is, and they change holiday every year, so it's getting better and better, and there's like more numbered stuff nowadays. And then the SPs, like typically the SPs and numbered stuff, autographs, stuff like that'll hold some value. Base cards don't hold much value because they're just base holiday, thin card stock. produced at a high level, and in terms of like a hierarchy of like what someone's going to go after and chase, Holiday's down the list quite a ways, but it still is, it's got an audience that does care about it, especially if you gem it up. You're going to have to gem something up also for it to have much value. But the short prints generally do retain decent value. It's just another card, you know, like if you're a big fan of whatever player it is, you want to collect like all their different cards, so that's just another one to grab. Now, I don't know about basketball because this is the first time they've ever had a basketball for holiday basketball licensed, so I have no idea, but I assume any short print will. Gonzalez, Cat, and old school T-Mac. Gold to 2025 for the Rockets. Let's see. Joseph. All right, let's check out some hits. The round ball remnants: Will Riley, Peyton Watson to 99, Micah Peavy, relic, Dosunmu, marks of excellence, autograph, Jace Richardson, rookie, silver pack auto, gold, 50 of 50. That is on card. Pink, holofoil, Larry Bird, Cade Levitation, Renaud to 250. That is his rookie, purple. The T-Wolves victory. LeBron silver pack parallel to 199. That's the aqua parallel. Hartenstein team border. Evan Mobley to 250. Mark Williams Havoc marks autograph. This is the big boy VJ Edgecombe gold parallel to 2025. Nice hit. And then a bunch of Coopers. Daily Dribble, 1980, Generation Now, and Clutch City Prospects. What a crazy day of breaks. I appreciate you guys for being here. Go back and watch the first 3 breaks if you haven't yet. They were crazy. We're going to be back at it next week. Thanks for watching.